Maybe if you said, I really want to have a conversation with my dad.
Where is Hansy?
Hans?
Yeah, somebody's made a great... Hansy revealed that his real name is Imran Khan.
Uh-huh.
And this is when Hansy calls in, I got to play this.
Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Smokes pot all day and he doesn't use a bomb. He used to be Hansy, but that's what he used to be. And from now on, his name will be Imran Khan.
Fred, if he calls in, play that, will you?
Got it.
All right. Imran Khan.
Funny.
Love that his name is Imran Khan.
So
That's Psych, by the way. Good job, Psych. What a talented guy. Eric the actor, you're on the air. How are you?
Good morning.
Morning.
Happy belated birthday.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for letting me be a part of your show for the last almost 12 years.
Wow.
What's going on here?
Hey, are you okay? What do you need? You must want something.
Ticket.
Yeah, he must want something.
Well, I just wanted to get that out because the fact that because of Johnny's slow work, I am not going to be able to attend your birthday bash.
What did he say, Robin? Because
Something
of Johnny?
about Johnny's slow work for preventing him from attending the birthday bash.
It's always somebody's fault. Eric, what about your fault for not coming to the birthday bash? Why is it Johnny's fault? Johnny's got a family.
Well, because it's always the manager or agent that's supposed to be able to know what the client's needs are, and he should have.
Have you ever paid Johnny any actual money?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, can I...
get what you
Yeah,
pay
usually managers get paid.
Yeah.
Eric, can I ask you a question? It's Gary.
Sure.
Remember you and I had a really nice conversation off the air probably around second week of December?
Actually, it was right before Thanksgiving.
Okay, so even earlier.
November, yeah.
And I said to you, hey, we might be able to bring you in for the birthday show. I want you to be comfortable. Tell me what it is you'll need, and we'll see if we can work on it. Then you emailed me back yesterday and said, what's going on? But you had never contacted me to tell me what you needed.
Yeah, how's that Johnny's fault?
Well, because I put it in Johnny's court
No.
and for him to do.
Well, Johnny's busy, and you know that Johnny's not really your manager. That's kind of shtick for the air. And if you really wanted to be there, it's fine. Believe me, Eric, we'll do fine without you there. And I actually feel sad for Eric because the staggering list of celebrity of guests and musicians and comedians and television film performers that are going to be there is pretty amazing, and they all probably want to see Eric. But,
He would have loved it.
Yeah,
I think Eric would have been in all his glory. It's a shame.
I was really trying to work with him. I wanted.
know you were.
I wanted to get him there. We had he even said to me, "I think this is the first time you and I have ever spoken off the air and been civil to each other."
Right.
I was like, "Great, let's do this."
But he dropped the ball, and now he's feeling sorry. But with Eric, to get him somewhere, you got to get oxygen tanks. You got to reserve space for him on an airline. We knew all this. We said, Eric, tell us what you need. We'll get you in. And listen, he would not tell us. So that's it. Eric loses out. Eric the actor could have had a big weekend. Super Bowl weekend, New York.
Yeah, and
You dropped the ball.
hopefully if everything goes right for the 49ers, my friend Adam Snyder will be there because he's an offensive lineman for the Niners.
All right. Eric, thank you for the call, and good luck in Sacramento. Thank you. That's Eric the actor,
All right.
everybody. Okay, there he is. That's an update. I kept it short for those of you who don't enjoy listening to Eric. Just another glimpse into the little guy's life. He blames Johnny Fratto for him, and I know Eric's upset that he's not going to be at the show, but he really only has himself to be upset with. Am I right or am I wrong, Robin?
You're absolutely right, but I'm still flabbergasted by the tone at the beginning of the call.
Yes.
He was so nice.
Well, that's when he was leading somewhere. I didn't want to ruin it by listening to where he was going with this. There you go.
I'm thrown.
All right, I want to move on to something else, which we talked about the birthday bash tickets before. Eric the actor blaming Johnny Fratto for why he will not be attending the birthday bash. And Gary, I know you're throwing a flag on that, but you and Eric had a really nice conversation. It sounded like things could have happened, and now they've fallen apart.
I wanted him to come. It was going to be a major pain in the ass for me, but I thought I wanted him to come. And I'll go one step further. Jimmy wanted him to come.
Jimmy's a big fan of his.
Jimmy's a big fan. Jimmy wanted him there. Jimmy asked. I mean, listen, we discussed the idea of having him fly in with balloons. And I said that the cost was astronomical. I looked into it. I wouldn't, of wiring and all that other stuff. But we just thought that he would be fun to have there. And Jimmy thought he was funny. And so I called him and I had a really nice conversation with him. I wanted him to come.
Is it definitely a dead issue?
Yeah, because the airline needs 3 weeks notice and 3 weeks was 2 days ago.
I know we all wish you could be a part of the show.
I've now spent that money in other areas.
Oh, for the ticket and everything.
Well, the ticket now, every day that you get close to the Super Bowl, a ticket to New York is astronomical. Hotel rooms are doubling in price.
But Gary, just to clarify, this was in Eric's lap a couple of months ago.
Well, he said, I thought it was December. He said it was the week before Thanksgiving.
So he could have made this happen if he wanted to.
He'd have called me on Monday after Thanksgiving. And if it was within reason what I could do and the prices worked out, I would have made the attempt.
Let's see. Eric the actor. Good morning. Hello, Eric. Let's see. Maybe the phones are on. Eric, you there? Oh, there we are. Okay, there we got him. Okay, Eric, go ahead.
I'll give you one thought of the guy's name. Maybe he was a very handsy person.
What do you mean?
Hands-on, touching a lot.
I doubt he was hands-on.
He stays in his house.
Yeah.
But the reason why I call it because I'm annoyed with both Johnny and Gary.
All right.
Because of the fact of the two of them did not communicate well to end up getting me through the birthday bash.
Yeah, you're going to miss a big party.
Yeah, this would have been right up your alley. I mean, with all the celebrities that are coming. And, but I got to tell you, Eric, you're one of those guys that really does blame everyone for their horrible situation in life. You should be more handsy-on. Like handsy. You should be more hands-on.
Eric, this is 100% on you because you and I had that conversation. You never said to me at the end of the conversation, hey, Gary, call Johnny and work it out. I said, get back to me and tell me what you need, and you just never called me back.
Well, you could have checked in with me. I didn't want to be annoying.
You know what, Eric? I got to tell you. You are annoying, though, because
he's always annoying to people who don't want to be annoyed.
Gary has
an appropriate phone call he won't make.
Gary has a huge job. He really does. And my hat's off to Gary. If I wore a hat, I'd take it off for him because, he's got a lot of responsibility. I call him 50 times a day with stuff to do, and I'm just one person calling him. I mean, he's got a million things to do in his job.
And he said to he said to Eric, call me and let me know what you need.
Right. Now, you couldn't be any more giving or present than Gary is. And you dropped the ball. What do you want Gary to do? Chase you around all day looking for you, Eric?
Call you?
Over here.
I really want to get you to this party, Eric. Help me out.
You're like a needy woman.
I didn't want to be an annoyance, bugging him.
Oh, stop it. Since when don't you want to be an annoyance? You bug the shit out of people all day.
Eric, you will leave me tons of voicemails and email me ad nauseum for something that you want. And we had a nice conversation. You and I even agreed. You said to me, I don't know that we've ever spoken off the air and been this pleasant to each other. I said, I would really like you to be there. Tell me what you need.
And what did you do, Eric?
I didn't, but I...
Well, so then whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that you're not coming to the birthday show?
I was trying to play it cool for once.
Play it cool?
Well,
why would you?
There you go. Now you're cool.
Well, you're the coolest. You're almost dead because you're not showing up. Yeah, guy calls you up and says, Eric, what do you need to get to the birthday show? And you don't call back. That's it. Over.
The other reason why it is on Johnny's head is because he found a company that wanted me to be there, and he should have gotten
Everyone should have.
Gary
Everyone should
to
have.
work, because he has these presents from this company that wanted me to present them to you.
All right.
Can I just say
Eric,
one more thing?
I gotta move along. Yeah. What is it, Gary?
Eric, and again, I'm not taking a shot at you. What do you like? In other words, you have nothing but the entire day to plan and do these things. There's nothing else on your plate but figuring out how to get here.
Right. You had one thing to do. One thing.
I don't have the right connections to get.
You don't have to stop.
Eric,
Stop.
you would have called me back and you would have said, listen, Gary, it needs to be me and a handler. You'll have to call the airline. And in fact, we even talked about how he doesn't like to fly.
But you know what the other thing Eric does? He does this thing where he holds off. Like, you guys want me there? As soon as you say, hey, Eric, we'd like to have you there, then it all of a sudden becomes a big, like, you guys want me there. Am I getting paid? Am I this? Am I that? I know what was going through. So I'll tell you, this is the real story. You want the real story?
I do.
This is how Eric thinks. I'm right in Eric's head. Oh, Gary called about some birthday show. And this is when the birthday show, no one was clear what it was. They want me there. I'm going to, in other words, he passively aggressively wants to sort of bust your balls now that you want him to do something. I have to see. I'm not going to that. I remember.
See, I expected
That's what it is. And now all of a sudden he realizes nobody gives a fuck if he's there. He would have had a good time. It would have been his big night, because to all these big celebrities who listen to our show, he would be a celebrity. They'd all come over to meet him.
Jimmy Kimmel really, really wanted him there.
Yeah. I can tell you a couple other people who are going to be in the audience who are huge names. Academy Award winners who wanted to see Eric there. But Eric's not going to meet him and hang with him. It would have been the night of his life. You missed out on the night of your life because you know what? You're being coy. You always think we have some agenda. You always think you can get something. You should have hopped all over it. Said, Gary called, wants me to go to the birthday show. I'm going to begin telling him what I need.
I thought the call back to me was going to be, I need 2 tickets because I got to bring a guy with me, and you have to order me some oxygen tanks, and I need to get it a day early because my back hurts when I fly, and that's all I wanted
And
to
we
know.
would have done it.
Yes.
But did you get any call, Gary?
No.
0.
Wow.
And that ain't Johnny. That's you.
In the meantime, Eric, let's be honest. I got calls from you about other stuff.
Right.
Just not this.
During this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. And he was a pain in the ass.
I got voicemails about how he's mad at this one and that one, and but never about coming to the show.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric, come on.
I guess you really didn't want to go.
He didn't. He did want to go, and now it seems like, oh, shit, I should have come.
I wanted him to come. I wanted it to work.
Me too. I think it would have been great. You know what's sad about this? Eric would have had the time of his life.
Of his life.
He's always doing this to himself, shooting himself in the foot.
Tune in Friday night, Eric. You'll see the time of the life you would have had.
This is like, Eric, this would have been like 10 WrestleManias together.
Yeah. And you would have been a superstar there. You were one of the first people I invited.
And look at how people are clamoring for these tickets.
Gary,
You didn't have to do a contest.
What'd you say, Eric?
Okay, Robin, I'm trying to tell something to Gary.
Go ahead.
All right.
I pretty much told you that night everything I needed.
No, Eric,
No,
come
you
on, let's
didn't.
be honest.
Stop it.
Let's be really clear. You told me that it's hard for you to fly, that it hurts your back and everything, and I said, Eric, here's what you do. You tell me exactly what you need. Come back to me and tell me what you need, and I'll work on it. Come on, Eric. You know that's
Eric, here's the truth. You were kind of like waiting to get begged to come. You thought you were going to be needed more than you're needed. You know, it's one of those things. You misconstrue you fail to understand your place in all of this. You're not. We can do the show without you, but we were extending a courtesy by having you there because we knew it would have been very special for you. And this is all on you because you could have gotten yourself there with our help. You didn't need Johnny. And now you're so upset about it, you refuse to blame yourself.
You're looking for people to blame. Yeah.
And I would hope you learn from this and say, stop blaming others and take some responsibility. You had it all. We were going to give you the weekend of your life.
Johnny is to blame.
No, he's not. He's not.
Well, you let let me explain, and then maybe you will see.
Gary called you, and you didn't call Gary back about it.
It's as simple as that.
That's it.
All you had to do is just say, this is what I need. And by the way, saying that you told me what you needed that night is a big lie, Eric, because you told me what it took you to travel somewhere else, and you said, I have to think about it. In fact, you even said, I'm not sure, these are hard trips to make for me. He told me that he had gone to Phoenix to shoot something and that his back hurt, and that it's tough for him to travel.
It sure it is.
And I think he even insinuated that he might have needed to get in a day early to sort of recuperate from the flight. I said, just tell me what you need.
But you're not sure.
But tell me what you need.
Hey, tell us you're coming and tell us what you need. Well, what's the difference whose fault it is? There's nothing we can do
You're
about
not
it now.
coming, yeah.
What are we going to do?
It is Johnny's, and let me explain why.
Nobody cares.
After I did this filming for legit, I spent 4 hours or so at his house. He could have, after I left, emailed
right.
Gary.
Okay.
There was in motion.
All right, Eric. Have a nice day. Thank you for the
And
explanation.
you waited and let it fall through the cracks.
Right. All right, Eric. I got to go. Thank you. Enjoy the show Friday night. What you can do, since you won't be there, is you can listen to it, and also, starting all day, we'll have the lead up, then we have the whole red carpet events, which you would have been on. You would have been on the red carpet greeting all the celebrities.
Right.
You know, and I mean big celebrities.
You would have done the red carpet even.
Yeah, of course. He's Eric the Actor.
Yeah.
And by the way, also, there's going to be an amazing experience on SiriusXM.com and HowardStern.com where you can get pictures and video streaming the whole time. And anybody who wants to listen can listen through both of those websites. It's open to the public. Okay? Thank you, Eric.
Just to let it be known, I wanted to go from the get-go.
Sure. Okay. Bye-bye, Eric. Well, you're not going.
Yeah, that's little compensation.
Yep. He didn't want to go, as far as I'm concerned.
Because he would have been here.
Eric, the actor, blaming Gary Dell'Abate for not coming to the birthday show. And Gary, you spoke here about that conversation you guys had a few weeks ago, or a month ago, I guess, and how it went really well and you felt really positive. And then Eric didn't do anything, and now he's looking for someone to blame, I guess, and you're it.
Yeah, well, me and his manager. But I mean, I can't figure out if he's just looking for airtime. I mean, he knows in his heart what happened, but you know, maybe he doesn't operate the way the rest of us operate. Like, if you tell me something, I will get back to you in a timely fashion.
Well, if it was important to him, he would, you know? I mean, it's like the wrestling events and the other stuff he goes to. I know he's difficult to deal with at times, but if you can't rely on other people if you want something bad.
Yeah, the thing I want to stress is I wanted him to come.
Of course.
I was willing to go. I was willing to do the work, and I knew it was going to be work. And I was willing to do the work to get him there. I thought his presence at the birthday party was, you know, I mean, we sometimes talk about, like, Eric the Actor in our universe is an A-list celebrity.
A+.
A+.
Yeah.
And not only would the crowd be thrilled to see him, some of the super fans, some of the celebrities love him.
Not the host of the event, Jimmy Kimmel, wants him there.
So I wanted him there, and he knows in his heart that I did ask him, and the idea that I didn't follow up with him is ridiculous.
I was thinking about this birthday show. You know, it's so crazy. Eric the Midget, Eric the Actor, whatever you want to call him. He's so busy blaming Gary and Johnny Fratto for not coming to the birthday show.
And you can't talk him out of it. We talked to him very sensibly yesterday about how this was all his fault. But he's never going to take the blame.
No. Eric the Actor. So on the phone he goes, you know, I would have been at the birthday show. Gary ignored me. I go, Eric, that's not true. Gary asked you months ago, you were the first person we called. What do you need to go to the birthday show? And now it's getting close. And he would have had the time of his life. When you see who's there, Eric would have been in all his glory. And these are all not only famous celebrities, but they all know Eric.
Right.
He blew it.
He's going to rob him, he has robbed himself of the time of his life.
I missed out on the time of my life, and it's all Johnny Fratto's fault. I missed out on the time of my life, and Gary made me punch a freaking wall. I'm an idiot. I feel like a club-footed shithead. I blew it.
Right. You did blow it, and I told him that yesterday. People complimented me in the email and said, Howard, you really told Eric off, and you explained the world to him very clearly, and I received a lot of accolades for that. Here, I'll read you some of those. Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I didn't receive any accolades.
What?
Yeah, here, yeah. They like to... Howard, I like how you told Eric yesterday that it was his own fault. He needs to hear that. See? There you go. No, it was one email. Nevertheless. Eric, I can't help but believe that you really fucking blew it. Just to be there that night to see JD on his date. You fucking blew it. You fucking blew it.
Hello? Now I feel like taking back what I was going to say.
Which was what?
For you being a shit.
Oh, who's a piece of shit?
Who's a piece of shit?
No, I said for you being a shit. Starting out this call the way you did.
Hey, you blew it. I realize you're missing the time of your life.
How'd he get on the phone?
I picked up.
I
just wanted to tell him he blew. I realized like just JD's date alone is fun.
Yeah.
Eric would have been. You know, Eric. I would have had him out on the.
Eric could have hung out with the other chick.
Eric, let me tell you what you blew it.
Yeah, he could have been your wingman.
I would have hooked you up with JD's girl's friend. That's number one. Number one. Okay. Number two, you would have been on the red carpet Friday night. And okay, forget about Bon Jovi and Steven Tyler.
And John Fogerty.
And Letterman and Jimmy Kimmel. Forget about those guys. The laundry list of people showing up.
That we haven't mentioned.
That are just sitting in the audience with you.
Who could he have been sitting next to? Oh, my God.
That would be looking up at him and on stage, probably.
Yeah.
Excuses.
You
fucked
me
for
up.
Hey.
Time of your life. Like you could have died a happy midget.
I missed out on the time of my life, and it's all Johnny Fratto's fault. I missed out on the time of my life, and Gary made me punch a freaking wall. I'm an idiot. I feel like a club-footed shithead.
I don't understand that line where it says, Gary made me punch a wall.
Had to have a rhyme.
No.
Not that he punched a wall.
Are you going to let me talk, jackass?
The best line is when he goes, I'm missing out on the time of my life, and it's Johnny Fratto's fault.
Well, that's why we had to have wall. I couldn't find a rhyme for
All right.
fault.
Are you going to let me talk now?
Oh, you wrote that, Fred?
Yeah.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Hey!
You blew it.
Fire this morning.
You blew it.
You blew it!
You know you
Let
did.
me
You
fucking
blew it!
talk.
All right, go ahead.
The only thing I screwed up on
You
was
blew
trying
it!
to make sure that you guys didn't have to spend a dime to get me there. By
You
going with
blew it!
Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah, all I know is you blew it. We were rolling out the red carpet for you, my friend.
You blew it!
And no one does that for you. This is the only
blew
show that does
it!
that.
I was trying to go with Johnny's plan to get me there.
Well, hey.
Both you guys shit.
keep talking about it. Instead of this is my point about life. If you want to get something done, you got to take care of it yourself. You make sure things get done. It's the guy sitting at home. He could have just arranged with Gary. He's waiting on Johnny Fratto. He's blaming this one, that one. Go ahead. What do you
Same thing with him, with this date.
Go ahead.
He's sitting around waiting.
Right.
Take it by the fucking horns, man, and make the fucking deal. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, why are you giggling?
You're fucking yourself.
Learn from Eric's mistake.
Okay. All
Well,
right.
that's why I was wondering about the text.
And why is she sending pictures to Will? She should be
Getting any
sending
more
the pictures to
intimate?
him.
Yeah.
I know. Why is she sending pictures
You think
to
the
Will?
dress, I should wear this dress? You think I should wear these shoes, JD? No, she's sending the pictures to Will.
He's got a point.
The fuck is going on? Well, you should be finding out, not laughing.
It's true. I got to tell you something. My wife was texting pictures to some dude.
That's your wife, dude. This is a girl I've known for like a week.
Doesn't
But even
matter.
if she was a girlfriend or somebody he was interested in.
Doesn't matter, JD.
Go ahead, Will. What do you think?
It was one picture.
So
Yeah,
what?
man.
So what?
That's one
So I know her way better than JD already, you
All right,
idiot.
that's what I mean.
And she's not trying to get to know JD any better.
Yeah, she's obviously trying to get to know Will.
I'm acting as her friend, you jerk.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up.
All right.
Do you think she wants you?
No.
No.
I think she actually is looking for some guidance.
Right.
So,
Guidance about what?
What do you think of her bringing a friend? You think it's okay?
yeah, we said you can have an extra ticket to bring a friend, so she's bringing a friend. I think
Stupid.
she would have come alone if we told her that.
Should have done it.
All right, well.
You
leave
guys
it
are
alone.
crazy.
Is she texting you still?
What's that?
Is she still texting you?
She I sent her one text and said, "Hey, I hope you weren't like upset about some of the crazy shit." It's just I want to be professional about the whole
There's
thing.
only one text, a picture of his cock.
Is that weird?
No, seriously, you guys text?
No, that's it. That's it.
That's
It's
it.
done.
Okay.
She's
How
all
many-
JD's.
How many times did you text her yesterday, JD?
Just a couple.
What'd you say?
How you doing?
No, I told her some things I heard about what's happening after the birthday bash.
You told her what? Some names?
Just some things that are happening after the birthday bash.
Okay, and what about? Did you ask her what about the friend? What are we doing with her? Did you ask her that part?
I think he feels funny about it. Forget that. Forget it.
No, but what Ronnie's saying is he's got to take charge and say, hey.
No, I know.
You could
She
text
feels...
her.
No,
You could text her and say, you know what? There's a party afterwards, but I only get, take it for me. and you.
that's what I did.
Yeah,
And
what'd
she
she
said
say?
she felt... She feels weird about leaving the friend. She's not going to leave the friend. But...
You know what?
Here we
Your
go.
friend Will really set you up.
But the friend might not feel like going out, so I still have those to still have that party
You
as
should
an
hang with
option.
Eric.
Yeah, the friend doesn't feel like going out. She's in New York for the fucking night. She doesn't feel like going out.
Hey, how many people would Eric have met? You know, Eric's big thing is meeting famous people.
His whole
His
year
whole life
would have been
wouldn't-
set.
Yeah. Oh, he would have gotten phone numbers. Because, these celebrities feel bad for him.
Oh, yeah. They see that wheelchair, they start
Yeah.
giving their
Her fake phone number.
Yeah, they pictures, they give him fucking toys and shit.
I don't want to make him feel like shit, but there is a person coming to this party who is so A-list. So, I
Go ahead.
mean, the highest, really A-list. I can't believe they're coming to a party that loves Eric.
Wow.
That he would have killed
Man or woman?
a man.
A man. An A-list actor.
Yeah. Who listens
Have requested that Eric be
well,
there.
who listens to the show every day and I know knows who Eric is and would have
Do you think he could have adopted Eric?
he would have totally interacted with him, would have taken pictures.
Eric, you hear this?
It would have been you would have put this on your Twitter page forever.
Eric.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. That's why when I tell you to do something, stop being a hard ass and just do it.
I was trying.
Nah, you were playing angles. You were playing angles.
Money.
What?
Do you get that?
He was trying to get some money
What,
out of it.
what do you mean money? I
No.
mean,
No. I was trying to save you money.
No,
I
he
was
was
trying to
Hold
get
on.
where
Eric,
you guys didn't ask.
let that be my decision. I said,
No
what do you
budget.
need? So I didn't say, hey, keep the budget down. I said, tell me whatever you need and we'll figure it out. Money was never an issue.
Yeah. You were the first guy we called.
Wait a minute. You uttered the words. If it is in the show budget, you will get me there.
Okay, but I didn't
You
say.
uttered those words.
I did. I said, if it's
So
in our show
I-
budget, we'll do our best to get you there.
So what's the problem?
So
But you don't know what my budget is, and I didn't say keep the money down. I just said I was just explaining things to you. Jesus, you twist everything.
And you never
So
gave
I
him a
was
list to even find out.
So I was relying on a plan, which was a mistake to rely on.
Right. All right. Anyway, I got to go. This is
Get me
boring.
there with
You blew it!
you guys spending any money.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Stop being so nice to us.
All right. And by the way, stop being so nice to us. And also, next time, don't. And Eric's also one of these guys who plays hard to. As soon as you say, "Hey, we want you somewhere,"
Right.
he plays hard to get. I know Eric's psychology. This is what he does every single time.
Well, this time he dicked himself.
Yeah,
totally.
he dicked himself. That's what I'm hoping he learns from this, but he's not learning from it. He's just blaming people.
Yeah. Well, that's what he always does.
By the way, Johnny, I told him the way he has to make up for this is to get me into the party that Jimmy throws for you every year at his house.
Yeah, you're not getting.
Yeah, that'll happen.
That's not the offer.
All right, Eric, I got to go. Thank you. All right, enough with Eric. All right, I got to take a break.
Funny.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, JD, We'll see what happens Friday night.
Yes, we will.
There'll be wall-to-wall coverage of JD's date.
Oh, great. Just what I love. Just what I need.
Ronnie, I'll be the special reporter.
You got that right. You're watching her like a hawk.
Will you be reporting to Howard 100 News during the pre-birthday show bash?
As much as I can. I'm taking care of other stuff, but I'll be there.
All right, we'll see if you can get in on a few reports so you can tip the audience in on what's going on.
Definitely.
All right.
I'll see who she's hanging with while you're working.
Yeah, keep an eye out on her.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry.
All right. Can we arrange to have the friend arrested?
That's no problem.
No problem. They're taking my friend away.
Sorry.
All right. All right. Good luck, JD.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Ronnie, thank you. We'll be back right after these words.
In our world, some of the Whack Pack members are A-list celebrities.
They are celebrities.
If you're a fan of the show and you see, Beetlejuice or Eric the Midget, that's like seeing George Clooney to you
really
in a lot
is.
of ways. And so that's one of the reasons we invited a lot of them.
And as far as Eric, I think the fact that, and it's not his fault, but the fact that so many people have done things for him in his life, I think his mentality is, it'll get done. I don't have to pursue it because somebody will take care of it.
Eric, I got to take a break, but when we come back, I'll talk to you, okay?
Okay.
When we come back, you can talk to us.
You know what I'm going to tell you when we come back?
What's that?
How you blew it not coming to the birthday show. You know you
I
will.
don't believe that.
You heard the birthday show?
Yes.
Wouldn't you have loved to have been there?
Oh, my God. The audience alone, you would have been so fucking thrilled.
You blew it!
Don't try to give me some bullshit on this phone how you wouldn't have cared. Because you'd be lying.
Well, no. When you come back, I'll tell you.
Do you have a cold?
Go ahead. No.
You're going to tell me you wouldn't want to be sitting next to Robert Downey Jr.? You wouldn't want us to be hanging out with Dave Grohl and Steven Tyler? Yeah, I mean, you practically come in your pants over fucking Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, my God. If he had seen Jewel, he would have just died and gone to heaven.
With her titties out? You're lying.
Well, go ahead, take your break, and I'll
All right.
explain after.
Hold on.
Red Ron!
Robert Downey Jr. had a suitcase to take you back home in. He brought one. He thought you were going to be there, and he was going to take you home with him. He was just going to stuff you in a suitcase. Or was that a duffel bag? I couldn't tell.
I think it was a duffel bag.
Gary, was that a duffel bag or a suitcase Robert Downey Jr. had to bring Eric home with him?
Duffel bag.
Duffel bag, okay. You know what? I can't wait for the commercial. Tell me why you didn't want to be at the birthday show.
Well, from what I heard after, it didn't sound like many of the quote-unquote Whack Packers, which is the group that you have me lumped in, got much time to be around the celebrities.
Bullshit.
Why would it have been
Jeff the Drunk, high pitch. I got a picture of high pitch Eric on the red carpet, practically in coitus with Jewel.
And Eric would have been sitting on the floor.
That's right. Just so you know, the Whack Pack were up in a box. Except
no. It wasn't Jewel. It was Heidi Klum he was hanging out with.
Howard, the Whack Pack was in the box.
Right.
With the exception of Ham Hands Bill, who was on the floor, which is where Eric would have been because I couldn't get a wheelchair up there.
That's right. You're in a wheelchair. You would have been sitting on the right-hand side of the stage where Steven Tyler and his daughter were sitting.
That's right. You're just trying to rationalize why you fucked up so bad.
I don't think I screwed up.
What, you were happy? Well, let me tell you, when you were sitting home listening to it, you go, gee, I'd much rather be here than there?
This is a guy who comes in his pants just to meet some fucking third-rate wrestlers.
Yeah.
No, I do not do that.
What, you don't come in your pants when you meet wrestlers?
No, I don't.
You get a boner, though, right?
No, I do not.
You don't get a boner with your baby cock?
His Smurf dick.
His Smurf dick? His Smurfy dick?
You remember that call?
That was good. What was that call again?
Oh, it's so bad. Our old assistant called him, and they claimed to be from somewhere. And she's like,
and she goes,
rub your Smurf cock against the phone. That's my favorite call ever.
Me too. Smurfy. No, she said Smurfy cock.
No, your Smurf cock.
Did she say Smurf cock?
Yeah. I've listened to that phone call 1,000 times.
Me too. Eric, do you hate that phone call or do you like it?
Hate it.
Okay.
He doesn't like anything. He doesn't like.
Who was she pretending to be again? It was like.
I think it was the blonde from.
Oh, she was trying to. Yeah, the one he was in love with, not Carrie Underwood. Who was the one that he?
No, it's Carrie Underwood.
No, it was Deanna DeGarmo.
Oh, yes. DeGarmo was that one?
She was like, "Hi."
No, it wasn't. God, you claim to listen to 1,000.
Who was it again?
Not even getting it correct.
Who was it?
It was Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, I thought it was Carrie Underwood.
Oh,
yeah, that's not the part I listened to.
Hi, Eric. This is Carrie Underwood. Do me a favor and rub your Smurf cock against the phone. So great. And you're like, no. You really thought it was Carrie Underwood.
For a moment, but then when it started getting like that, I didn't. Good afternoon.
Hi, Eric. It's Will.
Hey, Will.
Do you have a minute now? You think you could talk to her?
Sure.
All right, I just got to get her three-way. I just got to call her management real quick, all right? Hold on 1 second. Hi, Dave? Yeah, is Carrie available now to talk to Eric? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Eric, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to get Carrie on the line right now.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you? Is this Eric?
Yes.
Hi, it's Carrie. What's happening?
Oh, not much. You know, I sent you the roses to the East Rutherford, New Jersey arena.
Yes. I got them yesterday. Thank you so much for that. That was really, really sweet of you.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you like dancing?
It's not that easy being in a wheelchair.
Listen, I know you're small, but can I ask you something?
Okay.
Are you small in the pants, too?
I don't know.
Your voice is so sexy. I'm getting a little moist here. Can you moan for me?
Carrie Underwood.
Let me ask you another question. Are you at least, say, 3 inches?
I'm pretty sure I'm bigger than.
What I like about this call, Eric, is that you still think it's Carrie Underwood.
You're hanging in there.
You should have been out of there when she asked you if you were small in the pants.
Right.
Now, in hindsight, he realizes that.
At some point, we all want to believe, you know what I mean? At what point do you finally get suspicious? I'm going to see if I can detect that.
But, you know, when I met you in Sacramento, it looked like you had a boner when you met me. Did you?
I don't think I did.
Really? Have you ever been stepped on in a large crowd?
No.
Have you ever been mistaken for a leprechaun?
No.
What else do you like about me?
What was going through your head at this point? That, like, maybe she's just a mean person and it's all bullshit when she comes off nice on stage?
I was not sure what the hell was going on.
You were probably just excited that it was
He
Carrie
still
Underwood.
wanted to believe.
Right.
You know, he just wanted to believe.
Oh, you got a really pretty voice.
Can you start rubbing yourself, Eric?
What?
Fuck me, midget. You fucking troll.
The show's in Uniondale tonight.
Oh, my God.
Eric, take off.
Wow.
Yeah, the show's in Uniondale tonight.
Fuck me, midget, you troll. And you go, your show's in Uniondale tonight. What the hell? I don't know whether to get excited or insulted. How could you say to her, your show's in Uniondale tonight?
Because I was trying to get off the topic.
I say, you're trying to switch up.
Change the subject.
All right. It's true. Like, this is his fucking dream date, and she's coming on to him, but in a weird sort of leprechaun,
Right.
insulting.
She's not really looking for him to be a long-term
boyfriend.
commitment.
Yeah. It's into a kinky thing.
I just wanted to try him out.
But if you think she's the real Carrie Underwood, why not just stay on topic and go with it?
Because I wasn't, at that point, wasn't thinking it was the real one.
Ah, right. Sure.
Then why didn't you just hang up?
Because he thought it was Carrie Underwood.
Of
Let's
course.
continue.
Your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding.
Take off your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding. Let's hear what he says to that.
I don't wear a diaper.
Oh. Are you up for going on a date?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but would you fuck me?
Probably not on the first date.
Why wouldn't you
Look
fuck...
at him being hard to get.
Dude, why wouldn't you fuck Carrie Underwood on the first date?
I don't know.
Are you out of your mind? You went down to the bunny ranch and fucked those chicks. Why wouldn't you fuck Carrie Underwood?
I probably would.
Of course you would. So why are you telling her you're not going to fuck her? She's like, take out your shrinky dink and put it inside me. Shrinky dink.
Take off your diaper and give me that shrinky dink.
I got to give somebody the Academy Award. Who fed her the line shrinky dink?
Do me a favor. Repeat after me. Deplane, deplane.
Why?
Because it turns me on. Deplane, deplane. Say it.
The plane.
Oh, boy, was he in hook, line, and sinker.
I can't believe you pretended to be Hervé Villachez for Carrie Underwood. Have you no dignity?
He won't even do it for us.
All right. Are you crazy over there?
No.
You think Carrie Underwood's going to ask you to say deplane, deplane?
No.
Yeah, well.
But he was in the throes of rapture. Yeah.
Faster, baby. Come on.
The plane.
Faster.
The plane.
Hey, Eric?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Rub your Smurf cock on the phone real quick.
There it is.
Why?
Because I want you to.
Smurf cock. Why? Yeah, that's a good question, actually, Eric asked. Why? Why should I rub my Smurf cock on there?
Just take it out of your pants and rub it against the phone.
Take it out of my pants and what?
Rub it against the phone.
Repeat their instructions, please.
I don't believe my ears.
I think I hear it, Eric. Is that you? Are you doing it?
I did it.
Do it again.
I can't believe you're rubbing your Smurf cock against the phone.
I didn't even know you had a Smurf cock.
Dumb. Why would I do that? I wouldn't ever want to use the phone again.
Oh, please. Why wouldn't you do it? Because you're doing everything she says. Sounds like he's using a sander on it.
Harder and faster.
I just put it back in my pants.
Take it back out.
Oh, my goodness.
Does the phone smell like dwarf cock?
Huh? Don't you guys have sound check in 25 or...
Did you make a mess in...
Don't you guys have sound check? Eric, that's sweet. You're worried about Carrie Underwood's sound check. You're a good guy, you know? He's nervous that he's having phone sex with her and she's got to get the sound check.
Or underoos yet, Eric?
I wear regular underwear.
Oh, okay. Talk dirty to me, please. Say you want to fuck me.
I want to have sex with you.
No. Say I want to fuck you.
I want to fuck.
Can I give you a tip? When a chick says, repeat after me, I want to fuck you, say it.
Yes.
Exactly. Don't try to clean it up. She wants to talk dirty. That's my opinion. I want to have sex with you, not as I want to fuck you. Here, practice with me. Eric? Eric?
I'm here.
Say, you want to fuck me.
I'm not repeating that right now.
See, he doesn't learn.
You.
Louder and faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Well, look. I have to do an air check. I'll have my manager team call you later.
Okay.
Manager team.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Carrie Underwood's one sexy freak. I sure wish that was the real Carrie Underwood.
Oh, it would be so funny if it had been.
Yeah. Believe me, I wish Eric would hook up with Carrie Underwood. I'd be happy for him.
Well, like you said, he missed a great opportunity. There were beautiful women.
Oh, yes.
All over the birthday bash.
Well, I did miss you, Eric. I'll be honest.
Right. Well, when are you going to be doing the America's Got Talent out in L.A.?
In April. April, I'd have to look at the calendar, but April. Hey, Gary, you know when I'm going to L.A. for America's Got Talent?
Hold on, I'm looking.
I have people for that, Eric. Hold
Eric
on.
is now going to work on this because he realizes he missed a great opportunity by letting it fall into the hands of other people. You see, he's proactive now on the phone getting information.
Yep. Well, you know what? We had fun the last time he came because I sat Eric right next to me, and he got to kind of, right? You were pretty close to me that time, and I kept looking over at him. And I'd say, hey, Eric, what do you think? And he'd give me thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, but I'm simply saying, you notice he's handling this different than the birthday
Well,
show.
he learned. He fucked himself over royally.
He doesn't want to admit that he's pissed at himself for doing it, but at least he's doing something different.
Gary, see if you can get AGT to remove that that rule of theirs. There are no little people in the audience rule.
It looks sometime
They have an age limit. They try to keep Eric at. They thought he was like 7.
Age and height limit.
Yeah.
You got to be 12, I think, to get in.
Dude, I think you got to be like a 18 or something.
It looks like sometime around the week of the 21st of April.
18 and at least 4 feet, and Eric doesn't qualify.
I think we're shooting like 5 days in a row, Eric. So you could have like an AGT fucking marathon if you want. I don't care. I'll put you in a good seat.
Are you going to be doing the party at Jimmy's?
No.
No, not this time.
No, I told Jimmy he wants to have a party, but
You said no to the party.
I get embarrassed. It's ridiculous with that party.
Well, how come you can't look at it as just a party Jimmy's inviting you to?
I don't know. You know what it is, though?
Are you tired and you'll be too busy?
Yeah. I'm already tired. I'm not even there yet. I'm going to sit Eric on Mel B's breasts during the breaks.
Go.
Yeah.
That's a good vantage point.
There's a company that wants me to give you some other product, and hopefully I could do that when I'm there.
I don't need that.
No, I think this is some kind of payment situation he's into.
Is it vaginal mesh?
No, it's you got at your place, and you have big home entertainment stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, this would go along with that. They hang on your wall, and they're wall art, but they're speakers.
No. Imagine how that looks.
That'll fit right in.
A speaker mixed in with wall art. That can't be. I mean, I'm sure
What's
it's lovely.
that velvet Elvis there?
You know where I'm going to hang that speaker? Right next to that picture of those dogs playing pool.
There you go.
That I have. You're telling me if when you come to AGT, you're going to give me speakers that are also wall art? Why would I want that?
Johnny showed me them when I was there in December. They're actually really cool.
So you put them in your house. I'll give them to you. In other words, just tell the company you gave them to me. Dude, in my house, I got this tricked out system. I got fucking speakers in the ceiling.
He has speakers.
You don't even see the speakers, and then I get real wall art.
He's not been listening to the sound from the TV.
Yeah, I don't have to combo my wall art with my speakers.
They also want to make a donation to send to North Shore.
Let's send it to Bianca's Furry Friends. That's good. And that I'm all for.
What it is, I think that I remember from what I told me, they set aside 100 of these wall art speakers that they were wanting you to autograph, and they were.
I'm not going to autograph them.
Oh, dear.
No,
he's making all kinds of deals for you.
Yeah, Eric, do me a favor. Leave me out of your deals, okay? All right, Eric, I got to go anyway. But
I wish Johnny was on with me so he could help me explain.
You know, you've explained
You've
enough.
explained it fine.
Guess what? They're not the first ones at the party to come up to me and tell me what I'm going to do in order to help. You know, they've got a great idea. Right. I get great ideas 5,000 times a day. Just like that one, where I'm going to sign things and we're going to make money and somehow it's going to benefit them. All right, Eric, I got to go, okay?
All right.
Bye. Bye for now.
Thank goodness you'll finally get some speakers.
Well, speakers that have wall art. Like
You've been going without all this time.
I make a pretty good living, so I've been able to get those speakers and wall art separately.
Well, I like how Eric, you got a pretty big system, so I'm going to get you some speakers that are wall art.
I'm pretty sure if I lived in a van down by the river, I still wouldn't have wall art speakers. I would like to think that, okay, times are tough, but I still have some class. Fucking wall art speaker. What could that be? Like the Mona Lisa, but like by her breasts are like these little holes.
The two holes, yeah, the little mesh stuff. That's where the sound's
by her
coming out.
vagina, so it looks like vaginal mesh.
Well, actually, at her nipples, that's the tweeters, and then the woofers at her vagina.
Vagina, as people from New York call it. All right, look, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Anything anymore, so, but my heart goes out to him. You know what I mean?
Eric the actor, go ahead.
I wasn't trying to come on during this segment.
All right,
well then, fuck you.
Right.
Oh, you don't want to talk
No,
to David?
I'm just kidding. I love the Eric. I want to take him out to like crazy strip clubs. You know, all he just loves big boobs in his face.
I know.
I can provide that for him.
He wants to get laid, though. He's tired of that boobs in the face bullshit.
No, have you seen him? He just gets mesmerized.
Yeah.
Me too. I mean, I could get him laid too.
What do you mean you could get him laid?
I could get him laid.
You could get Eric the actor laid?
Absolutely.
How?
This is fun.
What, with the hooker?
Fun people? No.
Your girlfriend?
Come on.
What are you talking about? How could you get him laid? Who do you know that's going to bang him? Stephanie Von Pfeffen?
No, come on.
Who?
I love that you said that. You're
Who's
so
going to bang him?
hilarious.
What do you mean? How are you going to get him laid?
How
can you get him laid?
There's certain girls that are fun girls.
Yeah.
That'll be silly and jump the, pool naked. And,
so you're saying
hey, just fucking...
If he goes to your club, you'll get him laid?
Not my club.
No, but I'm saying you can get him laid if he hangs out with you.
You can see certain people that are more like dudes.
Right.
That'll do silly shit. Some girls are more like dudes.
Right.
That'll do silly shit just for the kick of it.
What do you think of that, Eric?
If I was single, I would, hook up with a female Eric.
Really?
That's so creepy. That's so creepy. Just to say, just because of the Eric part.
Who had physical disabilities?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Have
just
you ever
for
fucked
kicks
a girl?
and have fun
you ever fucked a one-legged girl?
I don't think so.
Have you ever fucked any girls with disabilities? No.
No.
You don't even know what it would be like.
I would, I would have fun, though.
Picture Eric in a dress as a girl. You're saying you would fuck her. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Not fucking anybody.
We might have, I don't know. I might play around.
All right. You are right.
We just shut this thing down. Sorry.
All right,
Eric.
let's go to Randy. Randy, you're on the air. I'm waiting for Eric to say something. He didn't say anything. Randy, go ahead. Eric the actor, you're on the air. Hello.
You were talking about Pat Robinson's idea is to put two guys and two girls in a room. There's no possible way that they can make a baby. Yeah, really there is. Because if they suck it up for one moment and the two guys have sex with two girls, there you go.
No. Eric,
it's not impossible.
No. If two boys are alone in a room without girls there, they can't make a baby. I'm telling you.
He's not putting four people in the room.
No, he's only
putting two.
The experiment is two boys in the room alone or two girls alone in the room, not four in the room.
Didn't sound that way.
Yeah. I thought you had some kind of new information. I was impressed.
Eric thought he found a loophole.
Yeah. But all right. Fair enough.
Also,
I love to shower children with cum. Basically, I like to see children drowned in my massive jizz. Hallelujah!
Wouldn't you love to hear him say that? No, that'd be like he'd just lose his mind. Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, yesterday I called for a couple reasons. One of which was I wanted to talk about legit. You did do a commercial for it during one of the breaks yesterday, and I was on hold. I thought you would have put me on air when you mentioned it, but you didn't. And then also, over the weekend, Benji and I on direct message kind of got into a little bit of an argument.
Ben,
what are you saying?
All right, Eric. I don't know. For some reason, maybe because my shoulder is in pain in my neck, I'm losing patience. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Is there a short statement that perhaps one can make here?
Well, just Benji's view on Arizona's
Terrorism?
discrimination.
All right. Well, okay. All right. I'll ask him about it later. You were arguing with Benji about terrorism on Twitter?
No. Discrimination.
Oh, discrimination. You were arguing, Benji, with Eric on Twitter?
Well, it was a political discussion.
Yeah.
Eric wrote
Can you
me,
sum it up because
Sure.
I'll be here all day.
Sure. I have a libertarian view that I think it's wrong, but a private business should be allowed to discriminate.
Okay.
And Eric said it was hurt by that, and I would be hurt by it if someone did it too, but I don't think the government
How do you
should
argue
stop.
on Twitter? You mean in 114 characters, or it's an instant message, a private message? It's just between the two of you. Direct message. Wow, I can't think of more of a waste of time.
The two of them.
The two of you
Neither one of
arguing.
them had something better to do.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. We have so little free time, and oh my
You
God,
talk to people
so
sometimes.
precious. I don't know. I just over in Twitter and instant messaging and arguing about discrimination and whether or not you should be able to discriminate at your work.
What's going on right now? You're talking.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Hey guys, I got to get out of this, Eric. Okay, forgive me. Let's talk another time.
Do you still order off Amazon?
Yes, of course.
You should make up a wish list for yourself.
Okay.
Why?
Whenever I want something, I buy it. I make a living. Well, I'm not wishing for anything.
I'm sure fans would get you stuff.
I don't want them to
But
give me
we
stuff.
don't need that.
My fans have given me already a life. Well, why would I ask them for free stuff?
Right.
I'm not in your position where I have my hand out. I work, and then whatever money I make, I spend on my things. See?
Yeah, I know you talked about Jimmy's baby coming up. Did you congratulate him on his 2000th show?
I thought it was his 200th show.
No, 2000.
2,000 shows. You know, how does everyone keep track of how many shows they do? I was thinking about this. I read that Jimmy had I thought it was his 200th show, his 2000th show. Why are we not tracking how many shows we do? Maybe we had a certain number.
We've got an incredible number of shows, I'm sure.
I don't think I have anyone on my staff who could actually count how many shows I've done. How many shows have I done? Why is no one celebrating this? I don't know. I never think to count the amount of shows. I read that Jimmy was, congratulations. I guess that's a milestone, of course. But anytime you're on late night television, if you get past 20 shows, you should be happy.
Yeah, it is the 2000.
That's right. And I'm happy for Jimmy, anything. But problem is here, no one even tracks these kinds of things for me. I'm sure Jimmy didn't know that. I'm sure somebody tracked it for him.
Well, they make a big deal out of these things
They
in
do.
television.
Gary,
They mean something.
I want to know how many shows I've done.
I don't have an exact number, but
I want an exact number.
It's approximately 7,000, but I can get an
It's
exact.
got to be more than 7,000. It's got to be. If Jimmy's already done 2,000 and he's only been on, you're telling me I've only done 5,000 more shows than Jimmy? Jimmy used to go to high school in Vegas.
Do you know what they just
And listen to it.
That can't be right.
Of course not. But 7,000, maybe 70,000.
250. What you think about 250 shows a year for 30 years?
I mean, I've been on since. And what show are we tracking? The Howard Stern show.
When do we start tracking it? Do we start tracking it in WRNW? Like
No.
what's your start date of when we start tracking?
I don't even know. Someone's got. Jimmy doesn't track. I want someone to track for me and decide these things. How many shows I've done?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can start at least from Washington, D.C. I had Robin and Fred.
All right, so we'll start at Washington, D.C. as a starting point, and I'll have a number for you in a couple of days, maybe even a day.
Thank you. I mean, I want to know.
I was guessing if you just turn to the serious one and with as many days off as you take, it'd be a lot less than 2,000.
You think with all the days off we take, we only get we'd only have like 7 shows? First of all, keep in mind that Jimmy's show is an hour. Mine is 4 hours or 5 hours on any given day. So when you count hours, let's count, how many hours have I done on the radio? Oh.
No, that's something that you could try to get into Guinness Book of World Records.
I do 4 hours. That's 4 shows by TV standards.
Yeah, that's a week.
you might be looking at 50 gazillion shows I've done. And I've had it with all these shows, believe me. It's enough. Sitting here.
But we never marked any anniversaries. We didn't do anything.
No, nobody does this for me. Why does Jimmy have such a great staff that marks every movement?
Well, if he's listening, congratulations, Jimmy.
All right. Okay, Eric. That's it for today. All right, thank you.
2 weeks from today's my birthday.
Can't wait. Well, will everyone get on that Amazon wish list for Eric? All right, thank you.
Yeah, Eric has already told you what he wants.
I hung up on him.
Speaking of Amazon, I did figure out how to sign up for that donation thing.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, so I put in North Shore Animal League.
Some guy yesterday, I never read it on the air, wrote me an email saying, would you stop shilling for Amazon? And I didn't even know what to say because I thought it was funny that I'm not shilling for Amazon. They're not a sponsor. I just thought it was funny that I finally discovered Amazon when everyone in the world has discovered it 20 years ago. And that's what I thought the humor was, but I guess not.
He didn't get it.
Hey, by the way, I will mention that on our website, howardstern.com, there are many interesting things, but one of them is Eric, the actor, blogs on there, evidently. I just found that out myself. He's a frequent guest on the radio show that John Lieberman does at 4:45 every day on Howard 101. And then I guess somehow, I think Jason said to Eric, the actor, why don't you blog? And so he began blogging. I think he's on Lieberman's show tonight. Are you on tonight, Eric?
Yes, I will be.
Yeah. It's funny. The blog is like, it looks like it's 5,000 pages.
Uh-huh.
Because he sends it to us, and it's all like, it's like very tightly typed. You know what I mean? And it's dense.
Very closely spaced.
Yeah. And if you read it, I mean, if you have the patience to read it, it seems like it's like weird. You find weird stuff in there. Like Eric, for example, Eric started talking about God. Mm-hmm. And you know how Eric will not play a gay character?
Yes.
As an actor? But he's talking on here about how gays deserve the same rights as everyone else, and God loves gay people, and God does not exclude people in any way. You're very liberal, but yet you won't play a gay guy. Seems weird to me. It's weird. Explain that.
I don't know how to explain it, really.
But it's you, Eric. You must have some thinking behind this.
You should see this stuff. What keeps people from heaven's gates is being hateful towards your fellow man and not hold love for God and his son in their hearts. I didn't even know you were this religious. Being around gay people is not going to do anything to hurt you in any way.
And what about playing a gay person?
Yeah, so why won't you play a gay person?
I don't know. It's one thing that I choose not to do as an actor.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Right. Then he has some beef with Benji that he goes into for a very long time on this blog. I mean, attempt to read it. I guarantee you can't get through. I can't even get through it. I had Jason write a synopsis of what Eric's talking about. I can't even get through the synopsis. What was the awful conversation you had with Benji?
Well, I kind of went over it with you yesterday.
Benji, what was it again? Because I couldn't take it. It was like so boring. What were you guys talking about?
I have a libertarian viewpoint.
Right.
I think private businesses should be allowed to discriminate. I don't think it's nice. I think it's wrong morally, but they should be allowed to legally.
Okay.
And Eric, as most people, as you do, think that's wrong.
And what did you do? Did you...
No, Eric,
did you think it was right that private businesses didn't serve black people in the South?
Did I think it was right?
Yeah.
No, I think
in other words, a black person would go in, they'd sit down at a counter and ask for a soda, and the guy would spit on them and go, get the fuck out of here, and then use the N-word.
It was worse than that, Howard. They weren't allowed to go, if you're walking down the street and you're thirsty, there's no store where you can go and get a drink of water.
That's what I'm saying. So you for that?
Am I for that? No, I think it's horrible. I would boycott. But I think it should be their legal right.
Wow.
There's a lot of things that I don't think are right that I think people should have the right to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Like that.
You should be allowed to say to a black person, you can't come into my restaurant because you're black? I don't think that's right.
Well, listen, I'm sure you believe in certain forms of discrimination.
I do?
I would think so. You don't have as...
I think if whatever one person gets to do...
Are you okay with single-sex schools?
Single-sex schools?
Sure.
I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Is that discrimination?
No.
No, because as long as you can have single-sex schools for both women and men.
So separate but equal is okay with you?
No, they're also
it's not okay.
co-ed schools.
As long as you have all options.
a choice. Yeah.
In other words, if I know what you're saying. Like, you could say, hey, well, you can go to some restaurants, but you can't go to others. You know, I hear what you're saying.
I don't think it's right. I think it's horrible. I don't like racist people. I don't like homophobic people.
Yeah.
I think it's morally very bad. I just don't think it's the government's business.
I don't know.
It's a more
that's
utopian
hardcore.
view. I understand.
Because if you leave that all up to the private sector, you're going to have chaos.
Howard,
You know.
when I heard someone last night talking about this, one of Arizona state legislator guys, he said that they're doing this for people with religious reason. Our whole country is based on separating church and state.
Where did you guys have this argument, by the way?
I put a tweet up, and Eric DM'd me. We follow each other.
Direct. And how long did it go on, this conversation?
Just about eight or nine lines,
right,
and stuff. And
because this email, this blog that he wrote for us,
it's very
the
long.
original blog was 7 pages. I'm talking type.
Oh my goodness!
But that doesn't mean it's not good. It might be
with almost no, like single space.
I'm looking at it now. It's a lot.
It's fucking crazy.
It does a lot.
Hey, I'm going to get to Sam Champion anyway. I want to talk to him.
Howard, please, it does a lot to debunk what people think of me. And then also, tonight is second season of Legit on FXX with Dr. Drew on as the guest, and I will be on there in about 9 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. Eric's promoting his appearance 9 weeks from now on Legit. What is it, Jason?
I'll keep that in mind. Marking my calendar now.
I just want to say the way we put his blog, and thank you for doing it, Eric. It is actually, you put a lot of work into it.
Yeah.
But I just put it in the same format that we got it emailed to us, so people could see.
What it's like.
This is the way he
right. I didn't make it
himself.
Easier to read or
I know,
anything.
By the way, officially the internet just exploded because they ran out of room because Eric's thing is so long. When you get this, do you actually read every line of it? Because you have to, right?
Yeah, I printed it out.
Yeah.
And
How long did it take you to get through it?
The whole first segment of the show, so the first hour of the show,
Wow.
I was reading and highlighting.
Wow.
And I had to put, he doesn't say anything bad in there, but I definitely put a disclaimer that these are Eric's opinions and not ours.
Is there anything in there that would shock us?
Yeah, he had a weird line about, oh crap, I can't remember. Oh yeah, he attacked Scientology at some point. He called Scientology a fake religion.
Why are they a fake religion and every other religion is real?
Because just the way everything sounds when you listen to people that left the religion, like...
Yeah, but you're religious. You think your religion sounds any more normal than theirs? Scientology's wacky, I'll give you that, but so is your religion. It doesn't matter what it is.
It sounds more cult-based than anything.
Hope?
Or just
cult.
Oh, cult-based.
Just ask Leah.
You don't think the cult of Jesus is a cult?
Just ask Leah Remini.
All right. Hey, Eric, I got to go anyway. I got to talk to Sam Champion.
Have you come up with a good way to replace Howard TV?
I got to go, okay?
WWE,
He's got an eye. He's got an idea.
The WWE Network. That might be a good idea to do what you got.
Thank you. All right, later, Eric. Let me worry about Howard TV. Anyway, go read his blog. See how make a game of it. Even if you get drunk, see how far you can get in it. I don't think you get more than 5 lines before you go, fuck this. I got better things to do.
Eric really thinks somebody has time to read 7 pages of his ideas?
Well, we asked him to write a blog, and he blogged out.
Crazy,
He went blog mad. It looks like he emptied every thought onto paper that he ever had.
I want to go back to one thing really quick because I don't know if we're going to get to it with Eric. And I think on the website we put Eric's, whole
blog?
his manifesto.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get there and you go and look at it, aside from the fact that it's lengthy and there's no punctuation, there's no capitalization, Eric will send me emails like that often, quite that long, and that run-on sentence and everything like that, at like I'll go to bed and I'll wake up and it'll be 4:30 in the morning when I look at my computer and I'll see that one of those is there. And so then I'll come to work and I'll start the show. And then at 6:30 in the morning, he'll call and be angry that I have not disseminated all that information to Howard. And it's fucking impossible to read.
What's your excuse?
That I don't have time, that reading your 7-page manifesto is not my priority.
Has anyone recommended bullet points to Eric, like to start the email, or maybe a quick recap or something like that, so you can get the gist of it, or is every word priceless?
I don't believe that something, that a small thought needs to be. When I get a 7-page letter, here's one of the things I do. I still go through all the mail, and there's a lot of times where I'll get a 7 or an 8-page letter, and it'll be in like some wacky handwriting, and I will give it to somebody else, and I'll say, can you read this for me and give me a synopsis? Because I get a headache looking at it. You can make your point in a page on almost anything.
And that's Howard logic as well. Give me the info, give it to me short and sweet, because I'm moving on to the next thing. So,
I mean, there's times I read letters that are 8 or 9 pages long, and I sort of scan ahead, and I don't even get to the beginning of the point till the 4th page, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. So, Eric, I hope you're listening, and you can improve on these, and then in turn get your message across quicker. And you can check out that, I guess, up at howardstern.com. You can see what Gary's talking about.
100 News presents Lieberman Live. The headlines, the experts, the Whack Pack. Now, here's your host, John Lieberman.
And we have a very big show today. I am John Lieberman, and we are a news show like none other. And we are certainly so glad that you're here. Our big story coming up in 2 minutes. Convicted sex offender Eric Hartwell cut off his ankle bracelet and went on the run. Can sex offenders be rehabilitated? We will debate it. Our expert guest, Derek Von Luschen, his brother murdered by a sex offender. He now runs the group Ryan United to help families impacted by crime. Our Whack Pack panel, Eric the actor and Bobo. And first, just as we do each and every day, we will whip it around with the headlines.
Lieberman Live. Rapid Fire.
A win for gay couples in Texas. A federal judge has struck down Texas's ban on gay marriage, but it will be left in place for now, pending an appeals court ruling. Eric the actor, more and more states seem to be overturning these bans on gay marriage. Do you think that trend will continue?
Yeah, I think it will continue. It seems to be getting more and more acceptable nowadays for gay marriage and also just being gay in general. There's a lot of people coming out, athletes, actors.
As I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, convicted sex offender predator Eric Hartwell is still on the loose. He escaped from a Colorado halfway house and cut his ankle bracelet off. Bobo, what will it take to capture this guy?
Well, they're going to have to put out all bulletin and law enforcement is going to have to really find his, try to find his whereabouts by finding, past occurrences and places that he might have been at and put a major manhunt on him. They'll get this guy.
A Missouri inmate has been executed. Michael Taylor abducted, raped, and killed a Kansas City teen as she waited for the school bus in 1989. Missouri has now executed its 4th inmate in as many months. Politico calls Missouri, quote, ground zero for the death penalty. Bobo, why is Missouri bucking the nationwide trend of outlawing the death penalty?
Outlawing the death penalty, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they don't want the death penalty, right?
Former New England Patriots star Aaron Hernandez fought another inmate in the jail where he's being held, awaiting trial on murder and weapons charges. Eric the actor, no one was seriously injured, but why can't Hernandez just lay low?
I would think that he would want to and just keep from getting attacked by someone that may not be a Patriots fan.
He's only on a 10-day contract, but Jason Collins' Brooklyn Nets jersey was the NBA's top-selling jersey on Tuesday, its first day on the market. Eric, what does that say about our society?
Well, like I said before during the thing about gay marriage, it's, as I could tell, getting more and more acceptable to be out.
More Americans plan to spend their tax refunds this year than save or invest that money. That's according to a new Edward Jones poll. Bobo, what does that say about our economy?
Well, maybe the economy is coming around now. You know, people are spending more, and I guess that's a good thing.
Now to our spotlight issue of the day.
Lieberman Live, the big story.
Sex offenders, how many don't register even though they're supposed to? How many reoffend? Can they be rehabilitated? We sent High Pitch Eric out to the streets to see what you're saying about it.
Lieberman Live, Chief Correspondent, High Pitch Eric.
Do you believe sex offenders can be rehabilitated?
No, I don't. I believe that somebody that commits a sex crime like molestation or child abduction or anything like that, I honestly don't believe that they can be rehabilitated. I think there's something wrong in the wiring of their brain, and I think it would save us a lot of money if we just executed them.
Do you believe that sex offenders should be rehabilitated?
Of course. Well, I think rehabilitation is good. It's better than keeping people in jail for years. But there are those people who just cannot be rehabilitated, and they should be castricized.
Now to our featured guest.
Lieberman Live, the experts.
This is a very special guest, and he is some guy. Derek Von Lucian's brother, Ryan, was 8 years old back in 1987 when he was kidnapped, raped, and murdered by a repeat sex offender, a pedophile. Derek now runs Ryan United to help families of crime victims. First of all, Derek, you know, we mentioned at the top of the broadcast this sex offender out of Colorado who's on the loose. How much of a danger is that guy?
Well, thanks for having me on, John. It's great to be on. He's a big danger. I mean, this guy, obviously, you look at his history, you look at some of the crimes that he's committed, and he's escaping for one reason, and that's to commit more crimes. And so this guy needs to be found, and our U.S. Marshal Service is on it, and they're conducting a manhunt as we speak for this man.
Derek, I want to talk about recidivism, obviously, sex offenders reoffending. There are conflicting studies out there, but one from 2012 that I found from Lynn University in Florida says the following, and then I want to get your thoughts on it. After 5 years, 5.2% of sex offenders are rearrested for a sex crime. After 10 years, 13.7% are rearrested for a sex crime. But when you loop in all crimes, those numbers jump to 37% and 60% respectively. Your thoughts?
Well, and those statistics are absolutely right. What the misconception is that most sex offenders go back to prison for another sex crime, when in fact most sex offenders go back to prison for a general reoffense, such as not following their conditions or anything like that. It's important to know that there's different types of sex offenders. When it comes to those types of offenders who molest boys, over half of those types of offenders recommit another sex offense. So those are really the types of offenders that we need to pay attention to, and we need to focus our efforts into making sure that we don't let them out into communities unmonitored.
Well, let me ask you this. Same study says 39% of sex offenders failed to register sometime during that 10-year time period. That's what really concerns me. They're supposed to be tracked, they're supposed to be monitored, and the bottom line is they're not registering.
Absolutely, and what that does is we have our sex offender registry, but really if they're not on there, it's kind of a false sense of security for the public. So what local law enforcement and sometimes corrections is charged to do is they're out there trying to find these offenders that are not registered and to get them registered. And with that, as you know, John, comes lack of manpower and lack of money to be able to pay for people to go out and find these folks. So we have these offenders slipping through the cracks.
Absolutely. I want to talk about rehabilitation, and to do that, I'm going to open it up to the group.
Lieberman Live, the panel.
Eric, the actor, I want to start with you. You know, research shows that treatment of sex offenders does make a difference. Those that receive treatment while they're in jail are less likely to reoffend. Offenders who don't get treatment are basically likely to reoffend at a rate of 17% compared to 10% for offenders who have received treatment. What can we do in our jails to help treat sex offenders, Eric?
Oh, I really don't know if there's anything that can be done. I mean, the sex offender, I think no matter what, is not someone that should be roaming around society.
Bobo, can sex offenders be rehabilitated?
No. Bottom line, John, you got to put them on an island like Plum Island and separated from everybody else around. And because these folks can never, ever be rehabilitated. Yeah, the programs might help them to a point, but they're going to go right back, like the officer said, Derek said, and they're going to commit these crimes again.
Derek, Wisconsin is one of 21 states with laws that allow for the civil commitment of sex offenders after they have completed their sentences. I'm curious to get your thoughts on that.
I think civil commitment is one of our best tools that we have out there, and not every state has civil commitment, because here's the scenario. An offender commits a horrible crime against a child. They're put into prison. They're not paroled, or eventually they're paroled. Their sentence expires. And we have a lot of offenders that are in that gray area where they're out, and they're out of prison. They've served their time has expired, and they're out in our communities, and they're not being supervised by probation and parole because they're no longer under conditions. So what some states have done is recognize that gray area and said, listen, after their sentence is done and expired, we're going to civilly commit that individual so we can continue to monitor that offender.
Eric, the actor, there are around 800,000 registered sex offenders in the United States. And I say around because I just mentioned that many of them don't register. Many of them thumb their nose at it. So you could probably put that number closer to 1 million. Does that statistic, Eric, surprise you, scare you, enlighten you?
Well, it's kind of an awful thing to think about, that there's that many people walking around that have committed sex crimes against people. I mean, too bad there is not some island, deserted island, big enough to stick all these people onto.
Bobo, should prison be for rehabilitation, or should it be for punishment, to use it in a punitive way for sex offenders?
Okay, A, yes, you have to send them to prison for that, for what the crimes they committed. And B, they need extensive and long-going. You do not let them out. You put them at a place where they're, like they said, strongly supervised 24/7. You do not put them in the communities like near me. It's outrage. I go on the computer, and there's all these red dots where they are, and they're right near schools. Answer that question. Why are they putting these offenders near schools? It's ridiculous.
Derek, I want to ask you this. Obviously, your brother, Ryan, he was 8 when he was, brutally raped and murdered back in 1987. How do you counsel families now to deal with this issue of sex offenders in our community? Because there is that balancing act of, being a vigilante and also, looking out for your community and protecting your family.
Right. What we do through our community program, John, is really talk about facts and myths regarding sex offenders, similar to what we're doing right here, talking to people, educating people about what they are, what they aren't, and then secondly, creating that vigilance within people, really to have people be aware of their surroundings. Check the sex offender registry. Now we have a national sex offender registry that you can go on and check any state, but check around you. Be aware of who's around you and who they are, what they look like. Check the pictures out, and then have those conversations with your family about being vigilant and about being aware of your surroundings. And if something doesn't look right, it probably isn't. And tell your kids, tell your neighbors that, hey, be sure to say something if something doesn't look right.
Eric, the actor, have you checked out the sex offender registry for your area?
No, actually, I have not.
Bobo, have you checked out the sex offender registry for your area?
Absolutely. father, John. I got a 7-year-old. I'm with him 24/7. I want to know who's around my area, and I live in a nice community. But everywhere you are, they're around. You can't get away from it, and it's very scary. Like I said, when they put them near schools, on their parks, you got to worry about that. I mean, they're like ghouls. They're all over the place.
Well, Derek, the reality is there's really no rhyme or reason, to where registered sex offenders offend and then decide to live. You look at the states with the highest rate, Delaware, Oregon, Vermont, the states with the lowest rate, Pennsylvania, Maryland, New Mexico. So it doesn't really break down by any sort of geographic barriers.
No, and really, it's hard to put offenders into a box and say, this type of offender is going to reoffend and this type isn't. It's really something that is hard to grasp. And when we talk about residency restrictions of where we're going to allow offenders to live, there's nothing really tied into the offender lived by a school, so he reoffended. There's no numbers on that right now that we have to correlate, where they live and committing another offense.
I want to thank my terrific panel today. And before I let the panel go, Eric, I want to mention that Eric the Actor's blog is up on howardstern.com/Lieberman Live. Soon we will have Bobo's blog up on defensive driving at howardstern.com/Lieberman Live. 5 seconds, Bobo. Why should someone read your blog?
If you want any good defensive driving tips, I've been in the business over 30 years. I know what I'm talking about, and I can help save your life. Go read it.
5 seconds, Eric. Why should someone read your blog if they didn't hear you this morning on Howard?
Well, the blog does is it kind of debunks the bullshit premonition that people have about me.
And Derek Von Luschen, you are doing God's work, and all our thoughts and well wishes are with you. And thank you so much for your time. Derek runs the group Ryan United to help families of crime victims.
Liebermaniac.
In tonight's Liebermaniac segment, he did wrong, then he did right, but he should have never done wrong. He is State Representative Sam Moore, a Republican in Georgia. Initially, he introduced House Bill 1033 in that state, which proposed reforming loitering laws and loosening restrictions on sex offenders going near places where children congregate. Yes, the bill, had it been passed and signed into law, would have endorsed sex offenders being close to children. From the lawmaker himself, quote, I am okay with that. The reason I'm okay with that is the assumption is they have done their time. If they're still a danger to society, they should not be free. Am I saying it's not creepy? It's definitely creepy. Well, after a huge uproar, State Rep Moore bowed to reality and withdrew the bill, but the fact he even introduced it makes Georgia State Representative Sam Moore today's Liebermaniac. On the next Lieberman Live, AIDS in America, why isn't anyone talking about it much anymore? We will debate it with an expert doctor and our Whack Pack panel of Medicated Pete and Marianne from Brooklyn. You can follow me on Twitter at ReporterJohn, at ReporterJON, and if you're so inclined, my new true crime book is out. You can check it out at WhiteyOnTrial.com. For now, stay safe. Good night. Thank you for listening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Eric, the actor, is on the phone. Hey, what is this guy Gonzo says that, Eric, he says that you're harassing him.
I'm not harassing that dumb fuck.
Gonzo, what's the story here?
Hey, what's up, Howard? Eric's been, direct messaging me, really mean stuff, over and over, basically harassing.
What does he say?
Fuck off now, you pathetic dipshit. Get a fucking life. He said because I heard some stuff that he was in jail and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was just
You're worried?
Shut the fuck up, idiot. I've never even been arrested once in my life, you dumb sack of shit.
And there's a campaign.
Stop with your fucking bullshit, you pathetic dipshit.
Well, there was
every fucking thing you say about me is nothing but bullshit.
And there was a campaign to
for a little dumb fuck. Grow up.
Well, what about the
Grow
campaign
the fuck up.
to save your butthole, Eric? There was a hashtag Save Eric's Butthole, and Eric, that's what got Eric upset about.
You made it up, you retard. You made it the fuck up.
No, Eric, I was
are
really supportive of it.
image for a little dumb fuck that needs to grow the fuck up.
You're the one that's messaging me. Eric. I'm not even messaging you.
There is no fucking truth to anything that you say.
Why are you messaging? Why are you messaging Gonzo, Eric?
Because he's making up pathetic bullshit about me. There's nothing the fuck that is ever gonna happen to my butthole.
Then why are you? Why would you direct message him?
His brain that came up with it.
Yeah, and I wasn't even the one that came up with that, Howard. It was just like, that hashtag was like in some of the messages that I put, but I wasn't even the one that wrote that. And Eric's taking all the aggression out on me. It's kind of unfair.
Bullshit.
So,
well,
I don't know.
Eric holds you responsible for these butthole hashtags, which are obviously embarrassing.
Well, I'm just trying to help Eric and, make sure that he's okay.
Drop dead.
Jeez, Eric, that's pretty harsh.
Well, Gonzo, is there something you want to say to Eric? That you try to tell him that you're helping him as rather than hurting him? You're
not helping me, one little fucking bit, you little shit.
Well, see, I don't know. Eric's just, he always has this aggressive attitude towards me, and I don't get it.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
How many hours a day do you guys direct message each other, would you say?
Well, he doesn't let me direct message him because he doesn't follow me. So it's kind of unfair because only he can send this like vicious stuff towards me.
Oh, because you follow him.
One-way
yeah,
street.
so I can't even defend myself. It's kind of
It's
kind of fucked up.
Fuck ass, not even default me. I have him blocked, but there's some fucking little trick, this little shit doing it, still allowing him to follow me.
Gonzo, is that right? Is there a trick so that you can follow Eric? He blocked you.
Nah, I think Eric's just living in his own head because that's not true. He just wants me. You want me to follow you, Eric?
No, I don't. You little.
I think he likes the attention.
Gonzo, Gonzo, I'm curious. What do you do for a living that you have time to fuck around with Eric?
I work for. Well, I have a normal job, but I don't want to say. But I just,
So, like...
it's like an 8 to 5 job.
8 to 5, but there's a lot of time spent with Eric, right?
No, not really.
No.
I mean, Eric spends way more time on us than I think we do on him.
Are you going to report him to Twitter for harassing you?
No. Because I like Eric, but Eric he has some vendetta against me that I don't get. I just was hoping that we could, make a truce and amends.
Well, what about that, Eric? Gonzo offering the peace pipe, so to speak.
Yeah, because I hate when Eric's...
Give a fuck.
You're not going to make a peace with him?
Fuck no.
Well,
him and others have also been harassed in my family.
Eric, I think... No, that's one thing I didn't do. I didn't do that, Eric. I swear to Eric, but I wouldn't do that.
Gonzo Stern on Facebook.
Gonzo Stern?
That's not me, Eric, dummy. Like, why would I... Just because they use my name doesn't mean that that's me.
So you're not Gonzo Stern?
No. The only one I am is Gonzo Shitcock on Twitter. I don't even have Facebook.
You're Gonzo Shitcock?
Yeah, and I even told when Eric had his little heart problem, I told people to stop messing with him.
Well, that's nice, Eric. Gonzo Shitcock said that you should not be harassed because of your heart problem. That's very nice. Yeah, I think maybe...
Yeah, and then he still does it.
No, I took a hiatus for a week.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah, and I don't even say mean things to you, Eric. I just say, hope Eric's doing okay, hope he's not in jail.
It's funny that Jeff the Drunk is on the other line saying that Eric is an asshole, but so is Gonzo. How do you get involved in this, Jeff? How do you know about it?
No, Gonzo used to tweet me too.
Except Jeff.
And Gonzo's a douchebag.
No, I'm not.
It's okay because Eric's a fucking asshole.
What did I say to you?
Fuck him.
Go drink your liver to...
Go fuck your little asshole. You're a little fucking buddy there.
All right, well, there it is. Jeff, thank you for weighing in on this. Eric and Gonzo, obviously, the peace pipe has been put out there. The dove has been, flying, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Eric refuses to make peace with Gonzo. He says too much.
Sorry.
Well, he says too much has gone down, that's all.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of hypocritical of Eric to, say all this really mean stuff to me when he has that blog on HowardStern.com about, tolerance. It's kind of, it's kind of ironic.
And by the way, Gonzo Shitcock is not Gonzo Stern, for those of you on Facebook.
Yes.
All right, boys. Well, thank you, Eric. Thank you, Gonzo.
Thank you, Eric.
Sorry it didn't work out. Okay, Eric?
Please don't drop my call. I
have allotted 5 or 6 minutes to this segment. I think you've had enough time, no?
I just wasn't even what I called the fuck in for.
What did you call in for?
To give you some information on what you were talking to Adam about yesterday.
A lot of times you like to go back to yesterday's show. It's so long ago that I don't even know.
Who's Adam?
Yeah, who is Adam?
Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla.
Oh, and what is the information?
Well, you guys were talking about shower head heights in hotels.
Yes, I would like to see the shower head heights raised in hotels.
Well, I know when it is a hotel expert that you've been talking to it.
Oh, all right. Well, that's okay. There's not much expertise required. We just want the shower heads raised.
Well, maybe he could tell you why.
That's okay. I'm not that. Okay. All right, Eric, thank you. Gonzo, thank you. And I hope you guys work. Eric, will you direct message Gonzo right after this phone call?
Fuck no.
All right. Okay.
I still have hope that me and Eric can patch things up because I don't.
Shut up, ass wife. I'm trying to talk.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Howard. He's so angry.
He's very mean, yeah.
He's abusive, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting cyberbullied every day.
I'm sorry.
It's rough.
It's not fun to be cyberbullied.
That's part of
I didn't know that Eric was a bully. That's a shame.
Well, Eric is claiming he's fighting back, so.
Yeah, well, he's the only one fighting this battle. It's a one-way.
Shut up, asshole. Let me finish saying what I want to say before I get hung up on.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Also, last week, did you see Jimmy's Suit of the Loom?
Jimmy Fruit of the Loom?
No.
Hey, Suit of the Loom.
Yes, I did. It was fabulous. All right, Eric, I gotta go.
I posted the links on my Facebook account to try to help his charity.
Yeah, it's a good charity. Jimmy was moved. I saw the whole piece. It was very, very emotional. All right, Eric, thank you. And Gonzo, thank you.
All right, thank you, Howard. Thank you, Eric.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. All right, there you go. It's Gonzo and Eric. They can't work it out, Robin. Sorry.
It's just like the Middle East.
It's like the Ukraine and Russia. Do you want to speak to Eric the actor? It's his birthday today.
Well, we have to say happy birthday to him.
Hey, Eric.
Good morning.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How old are you, by the way?
39.
Howard, I'm on here, too. He woke me up to be happy birthday, too, also.
Oh, Johnny Fratto, who is Eric's manager. This is a rare appearance. Very good to hear from you, Johnny.
I accidentally woke up. I should have never peed. I should have waited.
Hey, by the way, Johnny sounds so defeated. Like, being Eric's manager has just taken the piss out of him.
It's taken everything out of him.
Yeah, like the guy just said...
It has taken everything, Howard.
Yeah, he's like, hello, Howard. It's like, oh, my God.
I'm here, too.
How many times a day is he calling you, Johnny?
Well, he's down to about 40, so it's getting better.
Like, what's the latest?
It's like, well, Eric has millions and millions of ideas to open up restaurants, malls, a lot of things, and he has a lot of movies that can be improved the problem is that they're already made. He has TV shows that he'd like to interject into, but they're already made. I keep trying to tell him that by the time he sees it, it's too late.
It's like he's Donald Trump. He wants to build restaurants. He wants to make movies.
Yes.
He's everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything. He does it all. Yeah, he does it all. But it is his birthday, so, you know.
Hey, Eric, what are your top 5 projects you'd like Johnny to work on with you?
Oh, God.
Well,
Maybe we can make some of this come true for your birthday. Get Johnny to work.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
I'd like to get into the Entourage movie.
Okay.
That's an easy one. Okay.
That's an easy one. Well, hey, Johnny knows people, and Johnny could break their fucking legs if they don't. So, all right, let me write that down.
Number one. Where does he go from here?
Let's see. Wants to get into the Entourage movie. What do you want Johnny to do?
Are you making a list?
Should Johnny just cold call or what?
I don't know. I mean,
that actually might be doable, maybe. Let's see what happens.
He knows.
What do you want to do in the Entourage movie?
I want to be in the Entourage.
He knows one of the original writers.
What if they want to write a gay part for you in the Entourage movie? Will you do that?
No.
Oh,
There
boy,
we
you
go.
just took
There we go.
all the steam out of it.
Because there is a gay part available for a guy in a wheelchair.
I did hear that.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
What's number two?
Number
Maybe
two.
Number two might be easier.
I would like to be a contestant on the Hollywood Game Night.
Oh, that probably could be done. When you say contestant, you mean like what Gary did?
No.
I don't know the show. Is that like where they...
To be the contestant, Howard.
Oh, there's a contestant?
You
like
play for someone?
There's on your team. There's 3 celebrities and 1 contestant.
Eric, did you hear Gary's game? Like, it was so hard. I don't even think you could do it for a second.
No, I've been watching the show. The games haven't been that hard for me to get.
Hey, Gary, you should give Eric like one of those type of questions you had. See if he could do it. Guarantee you he can't.
And then there's 2 new sitcoms on NBC that I would like to be on.
Which ones?
What are those?
About a boy, which, from what I could tell, wouldn't be that hard for me to be on because it looks like they filmed somewhat in San Francisco.
Okay.
It's closer
Good.
for me to go than L.A.
All right, About a Boy, and what's the other one?
The other one's Growing Up Fisher.
Okay.
The fuck is that? Growing Up Fisher.
That one, I think.
Your manager doesn't know that show.
Howard.
Yeah.
I love that Eric thinks a part is right because it's geographically convenient for him.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
hey.
you know, Michael Caine works
usually
that
how
way.
it works.
Yeah, Eric reminds me of Michael Caine. First, what you got to do is look in the eyes. If that's what acting's all about. That's what we actors do. That's what we do.
And once you're in front of that camera, nobody exists. Nobody. Except the other person in the scene. And what we do, we actors who are in the movie, we hang on to each other's eyes.
You should take a look at that audience he's talking to, too. It's all these fucking kids who want to be actors.
I've seen this video.
And he's like, what we do. And they're like, we haven't done shit. I was in my school play in 2nd grade or something. That's what they do.
I'm waiting to hang on somebody else's eyes.
Now, you see actors, and they're acting, and they change, and it's an infinitesimal thing in the eyes, as they change eyes as they're talking. Can you see my eyes changing there?
Yes.
Just I'm changing eyes.
Yeah.
And I'm blinking. Now that is 2 of the worst things to do. First of all, you never change eyes, and what you do is you pick an eye. And if I keep blinking, it weakens me.
Yeah.
But if I'm talking to you...
You never see me blink in private
and
parts.
I don't blink, and I just keep
I'm like,
going.
shit, can we do a rap on this thing already? My eyes
And I
hurt.
keep on going.
Yeah. Eric, you better not blink if you're in About a Boy.
And pick an eye.
Right.
Yeah. And pick an eye if you're in Growing Up Fisher.
The way I think I could fit into the Growing Up Fisher show is the fact that the dad is a blind lawyer with a companion dog. So I could be someone else in a scene with a companion dog too.
You could be the companion
Like
dog.
another guy in a wheelchair with the dog, walking the dog in a wheelchair. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yeah.
So, Johnny,
nothing wrong with that.
Johnny, are you writing these things down so you could fucking get to work on them?
Howard, absolutely. By morning, I mean, believe me, I'll burn the phone up by morning.
So, what are you going to say to the
I'll be
growing up?
all over these.
What are you going to say to the growing up Fisher people?
I'm gonna say, hey, do you need a little guy in a wheelchair to walk a dog?
Right.
And of course they're going to say yes when I tell them it's Eric, because he's that famous, right, Eric?
All right.
I don't know if I'm.
Hey, Howard, I'm very proud of you. I always believed that you would have more kids. I really thought you would. I don't know how that didn't happen to you.
I listened to your
I
phone
gotta
call.
tell you, Howard, listen to me.
Hey,
The
Johnny, this is
11-year-old
about Eric right now.
Your other child. Yeah.
Yeah, this is about. What's number 4, Eric?
Are we only on 4?
Yeah, we're only up to 4.
Oh, fuck! We have one more to go.
No, we have 4 and 5. We have 2 more to go.
Yeah. Okay. Go on, Eric.
These are your wish projects for the year for your birthday.
I'd like to get onto shows on ABC and CBS, and also maybe voiceover for cartoon.
A voiceover for a cartoon.
Shows on ABC and CBS and a voiceover for cartoons.
Because could it be a gay voice on a cartoon?
No. The reason why.
Because there's a great gay cartoon coming.
Right.
The reason why I said ABC and CBS because I've already done a show on Fox, a show on NBC, so I'd like to do one on ABC and CBS.
In other words, to
And
hit
you don't
all,
care what it is.
Right, to hit all the major networks.
I like the Two Broke Girls. That's a good one.
2 Broke Girls. All right, and what's your 5th request?
Well, the 5th request is the animated voice.
Oh, I see. You want to break that down. All right, that's nice. All right, Johnny, here's what I think you got your job set out for you here on the birthday. Your Entourage movie, just cold call them. Hollywood game contestant. 2 new sitcoms on NBC about a boy growing up Fisher. Then we got number 4, shows on ABC and CBS, and number 5, voiceover for a cartoon, possibly. Some sort of voiceover work. Okay, and none of these can be gay.
Blow all the dark.
Yeah, and no gay voices.
No gay show.
No gay anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
I got you.
All right. Eric, happy birthday. Let's see if Johnny...
birthday.
And Johnny, you better come through.
Thank you.
I mean, Eric's
you know what,
counting.
Howard? Tell him, if I get one, I get it. If I can get one of them.
Get one. Start with 1.
1.
All right.
Start with 1. All right. You got it.
Thank you, guys. There he is, Robin. There
Happy
is
birthday,
there is
Eric.
Johnny's workload for the year. You've heard it. Eric is very ambitious. I thought his only goal...
I thought he'd have trouble coming up with 5.
No.
He just spit those right out.
No, he's got a list of projects. According to Johnny, he does get like 40, 50 phone calls a day. Yeah, his ambition knows no limits. I thought his only goal would be to make it to the next birthday.
Right.
He's got health
I
problems.
just wonder about this opening restaurants and stuff. I think he's doing too much.
Well, he's actually not doing anything. He's just dreaming up ideas. So he's not doing too much. Also, yes, one more thing. What is it? I want to rule the planet Saturn. Johnny, get to work on that. I got to take a break, but first, Eric the actor, if you can sum it up quickly, go ahead.
I was calling because, number 1, Legit airs April 30th on FXX. That would be my episode. But I also wanted to issue...
What did he say?
I don't know. I just zoned out immediately. What?
No, it's fine. Okay, we all heard that. Yeah, go ahead. What else?
I wanted to issue an apology to you. It's almost a year overdue because last year I blamed you for being the puppet master of all the people harassing me on Twitter.
Yes.
Turns out, I find out that you aren't the puppet master, so it's just sincerely apologizing to you for that.
All right.
And I found out who the puppet master really is.
Who is it?
And it's your producer, Gary.
Gary Dell'Abate.
Oh, Gary's the puppet master.
I told you. Good. All right. Well, no idea what you're talking about.
Apology accepted?
Apology accepted.
And because
What's he talking about, Gary? Do you know? Because it'd take an hour for him to explain.
Zero idea.
Right.
I know that there's a lot of stuff that goes on social media, and he's got a lot of theories that everybody's against him.
Yeah.
Aside from the fact that people just don't like him. But I don't know. In this case, Eric, I don't know how I'm behind it all.
Hey, Eric, want to get roasted? Here's a guy that's going to roast you.
I was told that you had interns, Gary, and JD make up numerous fake Twitter accounts to harass me, and you even offered them free lunch.
Gary, is it true that you created numerous fake Twitter accounts to harass Eric the actor?
Absolutely. In fact, while I was doing the birthday show, that was way more important.
So you were doing the birthday show simultaneously?
Yeah, working on the Billy Joel special. These are things that I want to do.
Well, this you came clean. And okay, it turns out you're right. Your conspiracy theory was right. It turns out Gary...
Even though he's busy.
Even though he's busy, and I'm yelling at him all day to get shit done.
Yeah, he has time to F with you.
He took and Gary, I'm mad at you now because just sitting there and taking out multiple accounts against Eric the actor has prevented you from doing, I think, things for me. And
it's a top priority for me.
So your top priority is getting fake Twitter accounts and going after Eric the actor.
Absolutely.
What is it, JD? Oh, there's JD.
Leave me alone. I don't know.
What is it?
I will cop to it too. I've done all I want to do is spend my life fucking with Eric the actor.
Did he accuse you too of this?
Yeah, he just did.
He said that
I zoned out.
What he said is I'm buying JD and interns free lunch so that they will create these fake accounts.
I'm using my own money.
Stop it then. It's not fair to Eric.
Wait, what a megalomaniac.
Eric will be on Lieberman Live tonight with more theories.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, he has a lot to say. Where's that guy who roasted?
Page 2.
Page 2. You want to get roasted?
Well, first off, because of it.
Here, listen to it. Here's Eric the actor. This is some guy. We just showed him a picture of you in the street. This is Trag the photo roaster.
Oh.
It's our new discovery. You just show him a picture and he starts roasting people.
Okay.
Eric the goddamn midget. You look like a goddamn herpy in a wheelchair, motherfucker. Look at little Eric, looking like a goddamn newborn hobbit and shit on this motherfucker. Eric, what's wrong with your goddamn feet? Your goddamn feet doing the Dougie. Cricket, slewfoot, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Remote control, wheelchair riding ass motherfucker. Your feet look like they doing sign language and shit. To the left, to the left. To the right, to the right. God damn. Your hands look like dirty, balled up newspaper, motherfucker. You can't even clap. You gotta clap with your goddamn knuckles and shit.
That's Trag the photo roaster. Pretty good, huh? It's a roaster. What do you mean, Want to hear him roast Jay Leno?
All right, maybe that'll be better.
Yeah, because Eric, that ain't nice.
Beating up on Eric is easy.
Yeah. Beating up Eric is easy.
Trag the ignorant.
No,
That's right, Eric.
Yeah, Trag the ignorant. All right, but you'll like this one. This is Jay Leno. This is good. Everyone can get behind this.
Potato tot face Jay Leno looking ass. Get the fuck out of here. Your fucking face got athlete's foot, motherfucker. Big face bitch. God damn it. Face shaped like a goddamn pregnant frisbee and shit on this motherfucker. King of the litter face built motherfucker. Jay Leno new site is called chinbook.com. Big motherfucker, social media chin built bitch. Get the fuck out of here. What you smirking at? Jay fucking Leno. Face looking like a goddamn broken tire iron and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Talking football face looking ass. They about to punch your shit out here in Washington, D.C., bitch. Whack motherfucking talk show host. Get the fuck out of here. Face shaped like an undercooked kidney bean and shit.
Football face, motherfucker.
That was better.
Yeah, because Eric's got afflictions. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, as I said on Facebook, I completely support Jimmy Kimmel and his show. I think people need to start watching it more.
And by the way, Eric, let me just explain something to you. Honestly, you know I love you, and I want to see you do well. I really do. I think you're just a good... I just love your spirit. I do. And I know you have a lot of afflictions and things, and that's what I love about you, that you just kind of are feisty, and you love life, and you're into everything, and you're into TV, and you're into media, and I love it. I love Eric. But, and I say this with peace and love, you are one paranoid motherfucker. If you think Gary and JD are running around trying to attack you on social media, you're insane. First of all, those guys, despite what they might say on the air, they actually feel for you and your plight and how difficult you have it. And you have no evidence that Gary Delabete and J.D. Harmeyer have tried to sabotage your social media at all. I mean, there's zero evidence of that.
You know how wrong you were about Howard?
That's how wrong you are about them. We like you. We really like you.
And nobody has time to spend all day playing with you.
Yeah, what you don't understand is we have such busy lives, we can't possibly find time for the things we love to do, let alone go after you on social media. So do you realize how delusional that sounds?
I'm sure I could get the evidence.
Well, you thought you could get evidence on Howard.
Right.
If you don't mind me asking, Eric, you said somebody told you. So one person told you. Who would be the one person? And why do you trust this one person so much? Because you want to?
He told me that he was an internet serious and that he heard...
Eric,
this guy's pulling your leg.
It's people fucking with you. If anyone has the time to fuck with you, it's Robin opening these accounts.
Well, Johnny has even had the same suspicion.
Oh.
What? That it's me?
No.
That it's Gary and JD.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, Johnny's just having fun with you. I hate to break it to you. Johnny don't know what to do with you. All right. I got to go, Eric, but thank you for the call.
Well, okay.
Later.
This probably will be my last... Hey, hang on.
What?
This will probably be my last call for a while.
What's wrong?
Well, I go to the doctors on Friday.
Go ahead.
And when I go to the doctors on Friday, they're either going to tell me that I need to have the valve replaced immediately.
What valve? In your heart?
In your heart?
Yeah. Or the valve replaced in a few months.
I hope you don't fucking die on me.
I don't think I can take it, Howard.
I would be really upset if you died.
I'm going to put myself on a hiatus, but I have every intention of calling back, not like previous years when I've said that I'm done for good.
Right. Why am I having a bad feeling about this?
Because it's an operation and it's Eric.
Yeah, I don't like this.
And then
you sure you need this operation? Do you have the best people doing it?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Dr. Oz to assist.
He wants like a celebrity doctor. It's amazing.
Could assist.
He always wants a celebrity involved.
Of course.
Yeah. Now I feel bad that Treg the roaster said he had crumpled up newspaper hands.
That's what I wasn't feeling, Treg.
But he redeemed himself with the Jay Leno stuff.
Yes, he did.
All right, listen. It's not Treg's fault. We just throw pictures in front of him. Do you have to go to like a midget special? Not a midget, but a small person specialist because you're a tough case.
No, this doctor that I see Friday, he is a cardiac specialist with people with Ehlers-Danlos and another syndrome called Morphans.
Are you in danger of dying during this procedure, or is it a pretty safe procedure?
All I know is they're going to make a small incision on the right side, go in through the right side, go past my rib cage and muscles, get the old valve out and put the new one in, and in that process they'll put me on a heart and lung machine to keep me alive.
It sounds like an open heart surgery.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, you can't get to the heart valves without opening things up.
Man, oh man.
And more than likely, we'll have to end up cracking a few ribs in there.
That's painful.
This poor guy. Poor Eric.
So it will be...
Well, just hang in there, man. You're a good caller. We don't want to lose you.
Right.
And then you're going to bring everyone down if you die.
It'll be at least a couple months recovery.
Yeah.
So I want to try to get myself away from the show just to kind of get rid of some of this stress that I get. But I will continue to do the Lieberman Live show when I can.
All right. Well, very good. All right, Eric. Well, good luck with the operation. And take a selfie from the hospital so I can see you.
I'll try.
Thank you. Boy, that was a bummer.
You know,
I'm upset.
He's got that going on, and he calls up to
I'll give you guys
yell at Gary.
Updates, too.
Yeah, give me updates, will you? People are going to be concerned.
No problem.
All right. And, Hansy wants to talk to you. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Let's hope this doesn't stress out the little guy. Yes, Hansy.
Actually, I'm not going to attack Eric the Midget. I'm going to defend Eric the Midget, actually, because I think it's you behind the fake accounts that harass Eric the Midget, and someone like me as well.
Okay.
So you're here to stir. Eric just announced that he's going to have open heart surgery, and he doesn't need anybody stirring him up, and we just calmed him down. And now you're going to come on the air, being the bitch you are, and you're going to...
Stir it up.
Stir it up and tell Eric and give me your dumb conspiracy theories.
Hansy, I apologize to Howard for him not being the one.
And Hansy, Eric's going in the hospital. God forbid anything bad happens to Eric. You're going to be the one with blood on your hands.
God forbid anything bad happens to him. That's why you have been trying to make him look like an idiot for the last...
Fuck off, asshole.
And don't call me a bitch. You're the biggest...
You're the bitch.
Of them all. You hide behind your fucking workers all the fucking time.
That's right.
You don't do shit yourself. You don't do shit yourself.
Yeah, I don't do anything myself. I hide behind the workers.
You do.
Hey, all I know is Eric is seriously disabled, and he doesn't even live with his parents like you do.
But does his parents pay for him?
No, he has SSI.
Oh yeah, I could get that too, but I don't want to sign up for disability, Howard, because I know that's a key thing of your show. After all this fame you've given me, I have to sign up for disability, right? Because God forbid I make a paycheck, right? But no, hold me down.
So why don't you go on SSI? And then, why don't you go on SSI and get your own apartment?
No, why should I? So it gives you more fucking material to fucking make fun of me for?
I can't believe you stirred Eric up. That's a shame on you.
Yeah, because I'm sure your callers aren't going to do the same thing.
Oh, boy, Hansy. You're a tough character, man. Here's a guy going in for open heart. We're trying to calm him down, and you're going to get him all stirred up, aren't you?
I'm trying to
you should be very proud of yourself. Very proud.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Howard.
Yes, Eric. I apologize for Hansy's poor behavior.
You're kind of half right on what you said there, Hansy. I don't live with my parents 24/7, but this house that I am in is owned by them, and they come here.
Right. I know the whole story. I didn't want to get into it. That's your business. All right, Eric, Hansy, thank you, and I got to go.
No, hold on a second. I'm not fucking done, motherfucker.
Bullshit.
Yes, you are.
You're done when
nothing more to add.
Why should you really shut the fuck up for?
Why should Robin shut up? It's her show too.
Shut up, Howard.
Oh,
no.
You should shut up too.
Why should I shut up? It's my show too.
Whatever, man. You owe me movie parts, motherfucker.
Bullshit.
Oh, you
said you would, and
I can't force someone to put you in a movie, you dumb fuck.
Trust me, Howard, plenty of people want to put me in a movie.
Who?
You just fucking hold it off.
Well, then why don't you call them? Leave us alone.
And by the way, that was Eric's idea to be in the movies, not yours.
Shut up.
Eric's the whack packer.
What?
Eric's the whack packer who started getting the movies. Now you want to get in on his action?
Why not?
Because, hey, just because he's sick?
Nobody's sick. Shut up, man. So stop trying to make me the bad guy. You're the one who sends, trolls out.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call his parents and have them ground him.
Take away his phone.
I'm not going to take away phone privileges.
No, you've done enough.
Or what? Let's have his parents punish him. No TV for a week and no phone privileges.
No pot.
No pot for a week.
Oh, no. You already done that, Howard. You already fucked my life up personally as well. Trust me.
How's that?
No, you know damn well how you fucked my life up.
How'd I do that?
Tell everybody
Tell Eric.
else.
Why don't you tell me?
I don't want to tell you. You tell me.
No,
because I don't know what you're talking about, you loon.
Stop fucking acting like I'm the crazy one. You're just as crazy as I am. And you
Hey, Gary, do me a favor. The little cameras we put in Hansy's Sirius Radio, turn them on so I can watch him this week. I don't like what I'm hearing.
Yeah, watch me fucking fart like no other person in the fucking world. All right, that's good for you.
What?
Watch a fat Pakistani picking his asshole all fucking day. That's on you.
Gary, put the fat Pakistani cam on in his room. All right, Hansy, I really do have to go. I'm sorry you're so filled with hate.
I'm not filled with hate.
Thank you, Eric. Good luck with the operation. Hansy wants to chew up your time and.
It's Imran Khan.
All right, yeah.
It's Imran Khan, Hansy, he's not all right.
And if you want
Imran Khan, I mean. Imran Khan's on a mad roll. He doesn't care that you're going in for heart surgery. I thought maybe he could put away.
I do care.
No, you don't.
You didn't even mention it.
You didn't even say to Eric, I hope you're okay with your operation, open heart surgery.
Hearing's application is on delay of six minutes. I didn't know Eric was having surgery.
All right,
so I just want to go right now. I hope
Eric, I just want to say, even though Hansy didn't say it, for everybody, we hope you're okay with your operation. Really, we do love you.
Thank you. I fucking like Eric. We're talking about.
I'm talking to Eric.
You had your chance to
You
say
had your
something.
chance. Eric,
Sure
you're going to be fine, I know it, but just in case, are there any possible last words for the show if anything bad goes on?
Hopefully you guys have a continued successful run, and also tune into Legit April 30th on FXX.
Wow.
All right.
And
His last words were a plug.
Well, hey, he loves show business.
He
Howard.
does. He does love it.
help Jimmy Kimmel get more ratings.
All right.
All right, cool. All right, well, I like that message. All right, Eric.
Howard.
God bless. Give us the update if you can, all right?
All right, I will.
All right, let's hope he's okay. And Hansy, shame on you.
Hold on a second.
I got to go.
No, fuck you. Hold on a second.
No, I got to go. I got a whole show to do.
Who are you going to interview? Dan Rather? Fuck him. Who gives a shit?
Oh, my.
Fucking guy did a lot more than you did with your life.
Yeah, well...
Maybe if you'd listened, you would have learned something.
What the
Maybe you would have learned about what happened in Vietnam, dude.
Oh,
while you were sitting home.
Look.
Oh, you mean the fairy tale that they tell you in school?
Oh, boy.
In history? What?
You know how many guys died in Vietnam? You got some fucking nerve.
Oh, and how about all the Muslims that have been killed that you perpetrated hate on? All your fucking...
What? What are you? What are you
talking about?
What? All right, I got to go. This is sickening me.
You're talking about how after 9/11 you became like a Muslim.
What?
And you don't even hate Muslims. That's the reason why you...
Okay, Hansy, this is disgusting. You talking about Vietnam and Vietnam veterans like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. The government doesn't even care about Vietnam veterans, so I mean, like...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why there's a memorial in Washington.
Right.
Yeah, but you think they really care, Eric, or you think they just do that?
All right, Eric, good
take
luck.
This off the air.
Yeah, Hansy, this is too offensive for me.
Can I fuck Robin just once and for all?
Yes, you can. All right, and Eric, you are a tiny patriot.
Why are you doing that to me, Howard?
You have to fuck Hansy.
Robin wants my cock.
Well, Robin's hungry for cock. You're right, so she probably will fuck
Because
you.
there's no one that stands up to Howard like I do, and she loves Howard.
Yeah, she is a little turned on by you. I will confess. I will confess that Robin is a little turned on by him.
Is that true? You're going to tell him that lie?
Yeah, ever since he came out with the name Imran Khan.
Well, that is a good name.
Right. All right, Imran, we got to go.
Hey, Howard.
And Robin, how about giving Eric a little going away present?
Well, that might stress him out.
Oh, it definitely would. Yes, Eric.
Howard, I'm sure that you couldn't line up getting Dr. Oz, but I would like to have that nurse that came in for the breast evaluation in a few
Eric,
years
just
ago.
calm down with all that and just get your fucking heart working right.
Right, you don't need shenanigans going on while you're asleep.
He's worried about it being stressed out. He's going to have some girl in a nurse's uniform start blowing him. You just calm down, get yourself better, then we'll work on the girls, all right?
Yo, Howard, can you give me a deal with Chelsea Handler, please?
All right.
Sure. That's possible.
All right, enough with this. Goodbye, Eric, and good luck, and please update us.
Howard, get me in movies. Get me Chelsea Handler.
Right, as he's attacking me.
Lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Smokes pot all day and he doesn't use a bomb. He used to be handsy, but that's what he used to be. And you know from now on that his name will be Imran Khan.
Eric, the actor, called in to talk about Gary and JD being the puppet masters, and then we found out that Eric is undergoing an operation, a pretty major operation. So as much as everyone likes to goof around about Eric and break his balls, we wish him lots of luck and success with that operation. Hope to hear from him again. And I don't know if you love Eric, hate Eric, but I will say you need to respect Eric, because Howard asked him, if this is the last time we hear from you on the show, what would you like to say? And Eric, within a sentence, worked in a plug for his appearance on Legit. And that is quintessential Eric the Midget.
It did make me sad when Howard did that, because I started to think, all the stuff he tells us that is wrong with him, he's never told us anything quite this serious.
Yeah.
And a valve is serious. That's a serious thing.
Oh, yeah.
And he was making it sound like, they're just going in. They crack your ribs open. It's open heart surgery. And so, I would just like to say, I hope Eric's okay. And I am not you're
the puppet master.
I am not the puppet master. But that's a funny thing about him, too. I feel...
That's exactly what the puppet master would say.
I feel badly for him in the sense that he's so isolated from the real world that he believes, not very much unlike Hansy, that we as a group spend every minute of every day thinking about him, which we don't. I'm sorry to say that, Eric. We do think about you, like when we had the birthday show, I thought about you to come, but then I went back to work for months.
So you and JD aren't creating these fake Twitter accounts to...
Well, the other thing, too, is like somebody probably IM'd him or
a source at Sirius,
right.
He says.
Well, but who knows that? In other words, somebody probably texted him and said, "Hey, I used to be an intern, and this is what I know," which is exactly what I would do if I was fucking with him.
Right.
And so he doesn't bother to ask in any way, well, prove to me that you're who you say you are. He wants to believe He wants to believe that I'm the puppet master.
Well, we wish him well. And
I do. I do wish him well.
Yeah, I think we all do. Hansy, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yo, hello?
What's up?
No, I just want to say that I think Gary is a liar when he says that he isn't behind the Eric the Midget stuff. Like, I think he's also a part of like what goes on, but you just like pretend like you don't know what's going on. And you're like, oh, what's this guy talking about? I have no idea. These guys are so crazy. I have a normal. No, you don't. What's it called? You guys fuck with people from the fucking show just so you get them all riled up, and then you guys have good airtime, and that's what happens.
Hansy, can I ask you a legitimate question without you getting pissed off? I'm going to ask you a question. So you probably think that I fuck with you and Eric, and you probably think there's a fairly large group of people that I might be messing with, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I were doing all of that, when would I have time to do anything else?
It doesn't mean you're doing it directly yourself. It doesn't mean you have people on the payroll, right? I mean, of course you have time to be with your family and do all that stuff. So I'm not saying you're spending your time personally, like sitting on top of a computer, like doing this yourself. Like you have maybe other people who are connected to the show directly, indirectly, but like that's how society is organized, man. None of this shit's really real. You know what I mean?
So what's my goal? Forget about you, because I don't want to go down that road, but for a second, what would be my goal in messing with Eric? What's the end game?
I don't know. Good airtime, making us look crazy half the time.
Do you think that JD is one of those people, as Eric accused Gary of, like who Gary has, kind of do his business there and mess with Eric and others?
I wouldn't be surprised if Jay-Z participated in that, but I don't think he's like the full culprit, but it's more people who probably don't work for the show. Probably more people who kind of get I get free tickets to a concert, because people will do that. Like, you know what I mean? If they can help out the show anyway and get
Handsy, you're on the internet a lot. You're on Twitter a lot. Things that have nothing to do with the show, people are always, anyone that stands out, people are trying to rile up, right?
Yeah. No, but I'm saying that this whole social media thing it's convoluted in that thinking, it's just regular people, but companies buy followers, people have, I'm not talking about just Sturgill type of shit. I'm talking about government type shit for anything. If anyone speaks truth about the higher ups in this world, they get harassed by trolls. There's articles about how FBI and government have invaded social media to change the narrative in social media. All these followers, you think followers are real?
I think. Let me ask you something. What about the other side of the coin? Because you certainly have achieved notoriety because of the attention you've gotten through the show. Eric has gotten a bunch of different television appearances. I know you're looking for some television and film appearances. Do you feel that you're entitled to that and you deserve that, or is that how does that factor in to all these conspiracy theories that you have?
Okay, yeah. I know you guys are going to say, why does he deserve? Because on the surface it looks like, I am entitled, but they're called, but what people don't know is what's it called. I've contributed, whether people want to admit it or not, and I haven't just been sitting on my ass doing nothing. I've contributed a lot over the years, and I'm the only one who hasn't gotten shit for it. And if I did, it's probably behind my back. Other people have profited off it. But again, that's just all in my head. But they're called, no one's going to admit that to me. But see, that's why I'm in the position I'm in. That's why I'm in my parents' basement, right?
So Hansi, do you think that you're so good on the air when we rile you up that I've become rich off of that? Do you think that you're so important to the show?
Yeah, who's profited off of your success?
I have no idea, but I know as soon as I get on air, any place I walk into, whether it's my gym or something like that, people are there's something been going on, and I know it sounds.
But hold on, Hansi, let me take you out of wherever you are and drop you in the middle of Alabama, and everyone will ignore you. No one will know who you are. So you act like you're such a big star, and you might be. I think you're known in your neighborhood for a variety of reasons. One of them being this show. But I don't think that you're internationally or nationally known the way you think you are.
But again, that's the system. Okay, but it's basically my word against the system's word, right? And obviously, I can't win. Gary, I'm not expecting to win, but I'm not.
But wait a second. But Hansi, answer the question. I mean, what when you say you don't expect to win, like what I just said about you, you're saying you can't go anywhere without people knowing you. But I can tell you a lot of places you can go.
Trust me, it's called gang stalk. It's called gang stalking. It's called gang stalking, Gary. And people have secretly been messaging me for years, letting me know secretly about what's been going on, whether it's fucking with me or not.
All right, I don't want to. We can't talk to you too long because I won't take the whole show. But did it ever occur to you that there's people, because people are mean spirited, that people hear you get upset like this and go, I know how to fuck with this guy. I know how to goof on him, and that it actually has no merit. It's just people tweaking you.
And Gary's not telling them to do that.
Yeah, well, officially, we can't say that Gary's telling people to do whatever, right? Because, I have no proof. Again, this is all in my head, right? Don't worry, Gary, at the end of the day, I don't expect to uncover some masterful truth. I'm just saying, as long as I'm here, I'm allowed to think the way I want. Do you think I chose to believe this? I chose to believe this stuff? Do you think I want to fucking be on this planet? And I'm not saying, I want to commit suicide. I'm just saying, but it's unfair for people to say, you gotta go out there and all this shit when it's already organized. Any place I go, I guarantee you, people make money off an appearance. It's been going on for years.
Andy, do you have anyone in your life that you don't feel is out to get you, that you say they purely like you?
No, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't say that. And as long as I'm here, trust me, I don't want to be here because the more I stay here, I'm crazy, right? But like also if I don't want to be on this planet and take it, then oh my God, this guy is fucking even more crazy because he doesn't want to be here. But my theories are never gonna change. I'm always gonna be like this, no matter what. And I get it. I'm always gonna be the joke of the fucking show. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be fucking crazy.
Well, Hansy, listen.
I would say this, Hansy. We're going to move on because we've covered this topic for a long time. But I actually, today you weren't the joke. I appreciated having the ability to ask you a question, get an answer for the first time in a long time. And I hope you call again and we can have that same conversation.
Yeah, thanks for calling in, Hansy. Anytime, man.
Okay, thank you.
All right, that was the great Hansy. Al, let's take a break. Eric, the actor, called in to talk about Gary and JD being the puppet masters, and then we found out that Eric is undergoing an operation, a pretty major operation. So as much as everyone likes to goof around about Eric and break his balls, we wish him lots of luck and success with that operation. Hope to hear from him again. And I don't know if you love Eric, hate Eric, but I will say you need to respect Eric because Howard asked him, if this is the last time we hear from you on the show, what would you like to say? And Eric, within a sentence, worked in a plug for his appearance on Legit. And that is quintessential Eric the Midget.
It did make me sad when Howard did that because I started to think, all the stuff he tells us that is wrong with him, he's never told us anything quite this serious.
Yeah.
And a valve is serious. That's a serious thing.
Oh, yeah.
And he was making it sound like, they're just going in. They crack your ribs open. It's open heart surgery. And so, I would just like to say, I hope Eric's okay. And I am not
You're the puppet master.
I am not the puppet master. But that's a funny thing about him, too. I feel...
That's exactly what the puppet master would say.
I feel badly for him in the sense that he's so isolated from the real world that he believes, not very much unlike Hansy, that we as a group spend every minute of every day thinking about him, which we don't. I'm sorry to say that, Eric. We do think about you, like when we had the birthday show, I thought about you to come, but then I went back to work for months.
So you and JD aren't creating these fake Twitter accounts to...
Well, the other thing, too, is like somebody probably IM'd him or
source at Sirius,
right.
He says.
Well, but who knows that? In other words, somebody probably texted him and said, "Hey, I used to be an intern, and this is what I know," which is exactly what I would do if I was fucking with him.
Right.
And so he doesn't bother to ask in any way, well, prove to me that you're who you say you are. He wants to believe that. He wants to believe that I'm the puppet master.
Well, we wish him well. And
I do. I do wish him well.
Yeah, I think we all do. Hansy, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yo, hello?
What's up?
No, I just want to say that I think Gary is a liar when he says that he isn't behind the Eric the Midget stuff. Like, I think he's also a part of like what goes on, but you just like pretend like you don't know what's going on. And you're like, oh, what's this guy talking about? I have no idea. These guys are so crazy. I have a normal. No, you don't. What's it called? You guys fuck with people from the fucking show just so you get them all riled up, and then you guys have good airtime, and that's what happens.
Hansy, can I ask you a legitimate question without you getting pissed off? I'm going to ask you a question. So you probably think that I fuck with you and Eric, and you probably think there's a fairly large group of people that I might be messing with, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I were doing all of that, when would I have time to do anything else?
It doesn't mean you're doing it directly yourself. It doesn't mean you have people on the payroll, right? I mean, of course you have time to be with your family and do all that stuff. So I'm not saying you're spending your time personally, like sitting on top of a computer, like doing this yourself. Like you have maybe other people who are connected to the show directly, indirectly, but like that's how society is organized, man. None of this shit's really real. You know what I mean?
So what's my goal? Forget about you because I don't want to go down that road. But for a second, what would be my goal in messing with Eric? What's the end game?
I don't know. Good airtime, making us look crazy half the time.
Do you think that JD is one of those people, as Eric accused Gary of, like who Gary has, kind of do his business there and mess with Eric and others?
I wouldn't be surprised if Jay-Z participated in that, but I don't think he's like the full culprit, but it's more people who probably don't work for the show. Probably more people who kind of get like, oh, I get free tickets to a concert, like, because people will do that. Like, you know what I mean? If they can help out the show anyway and get like.
Handsy, you're on the internet a lot. You're on Twitter a lot. Things that have nothing to do with the show, people are always, anyone that stands out, people are trying to rile up, right?
Yeah. No, but I'm saying that this whole social media thing is like it's convoluted in that thinking, oh, it's just regular people, but companies buy followers, people have I'm not talking about just Sturgill type of shit. I'm talking about like government type shit for anything. If anyone speaks truth about the higher ups in this world, they get harassed by trolls. There's articles about how FBI and government have invaded social media to like change the narrative in social media. All these followers, you think followers are real? Like,
I think. Let me ask you something. What about the other side of the coin? Because you certainly have achieved notoriety because of the attention you've gotten through the show. Eric has gotten a bunch of different television appearances. I know you're looking for some television and film appearances. Do you feel that you're entitled to that and you deserve that, or is that like how does that factor in to all these conspiracy theories that you have?
Okay, yeah. I know you guys are going to say, oh, why does he deserve? Because on the surface it looks like, oh yeah, I am entitled, but the called, but what people don't know is what's it called? I've contributed, whether people want to admit it or not, and I haven't just been sitting on my ass doing nothing. I've contributed a lot over the years, and I'm the only one who hasn't gotten shit for it. And if I did, it's probably behind my back. Other people have profited off it. But again, that's just all in my head. But they're called, no one's going to admit that to me. But see, that's why I'm in the position I'm in. That's why I'm in my parents' basement, right?
So Hansi, do you think that you're so good on the air when we rile you up that I've become rich off of that? Do you think that you're so important to the show?
Yeah, who's profited off of your success?
I have no idea, but I know as soon as I get on air, any place I walk into, whether it's my gym or something like that, people are there's something been going on, and I know it sounds.
But hold on, Hansi, let me take you out of wherever you are and drop you in the middle of Alabama, and everyone will ignore you. No one will know who you are. So you act like you're such a big star, and you might be. I think you're known in your neighborhood for a variety of reasons. One of them being this show. But I don't think that you're internationally or nationally known the way you think you are.
But again, that's the system. Okay, but it's basically my word against the system's word, right? And obviously, I can't win. Gary, I'm not expecting to win, but I'm not.
But wait a second. But Hansi, answer the question. I mean, what when you say you don't expect to win, like what I just said about you, you're saying like you can't go anywhere without people knowing you. But I can tell you a lot of places you can go.
Trust me, it's called gang stalk. It's called gang stalking. It's called gang stalking, Gary. And people have secretly been messaging me for years, letting me know secretly about what's been going on, whether it's fucking with me or not.
All right, I don't want to. We can't talk to you too long because I won't take the whole show. But did it ever occur to you that there's people, because you know people are mean-spirited, that people hear you get upset like this and go, oh, I know how to fuck with this guy. I know how to goof on him, and that it actually has no merit. It's just people tweaking you.
And Gary's not telling them to do that.
Yeah, well, officially, we can't say that Gary's telling people to do whatever, right? Because, I mean, I have no proof. Again, this is all in my head, right? Don't worry, Gary. At the end of the day, I don't expect to uncover some masterful truth. I'm just saying, as long as I'm here, I'm allowed to think the way I want. Do you think I chose to believe this? I chose to believe this stuff. Do you think I want to fucking be on this planet? And I'm not saying, oh, I want to commit suicide. I'm just saying, but it's unfair for people to say, oh, you gotta like go out there and all this shit when it's already organized. Any place I go, I guarantee you, people make money off an appearance. It's been going on for years.
Andy, do you have anyone in your life that you don't feel is out to get you, that you say they purely like you?
No, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't say that. And as long as I'm here, trust me, I don't want to be here because the more I stay here, I'm crazy, right? But like also if I don't want to be on this planet and take it, then oh my God, this guy is fucking even more crazy because he doesn't want to be here. But my theories are never gonna change. I'm always gonna be like this, no matter what. And I get it. I'm always gonna be the joke of the fucking show. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be fucking crazy.
Well, Hansy, listen. I would say this, Hansy. We're going to move on because we've covered this topic for a long time. But I actually, today you weren't the joke. I appreciated having the ability to ask you a question, get an answer for the first time in a long time. And I hope you call again and we can have that same conversation.
Yeah, thanks for calling in, Hansy. Anytime, man.
Okay, thank you.
All right, that was the great Hansy. Al, let's take a break.
Eric, the actor, making the announcement yesterday that he's ill and he'll be going into the hospital. I got upset about it. But oddly enough, he's been pretty active on Twitter considering his illness. He was like cursing out Gonzo Shitcock yesterday, which is a really odd way to spend what might possibly be your last week on Earth, I think. I think you ought to let go of that and just have fun, whatever his version of fun is. But maybe that is his fun. Whatever. Anyway,
Eric's intent on controlling what people say to him.
Eric, the actor, who I guess is going under the knife, and we wish him the best, and hopefully everything goes smoothly. And a couple other guys are going to be joining us today. But before we get to Dan Rather, just a couple words about Eric. It's hard for some people to be sympathetic to him because of who he is and his character, I guess, and everything else on the show. But you can't help but feel for the guy and what he's gone under. And also, he's really outlived his life expectancy by a long shot. So we're all rooting for him. But when he comes back, and I'm confident he will come back, I think it'll be 30 seconds before he's pissing someone off again?
This is how bad I feel for Eric. I really want him to get better. I want to have the operation to get better, recuperate, get back to where he was so I could be a dick to him again. Because that would be the way it should be.
Benji, I know you feel for Eric a lot. You've always supported him. And do you think that people knowing what he's really going through will change their outlook on him?
I think I hope so. I hope. It's kind of a reminder. Anyone, when you realize that people face mortality, and Eric's facing it much more concretely than we,
and much sooner.
Yeah, much sooner than any of us. But we all have it. I think when you think about that, it makes you a little bit more a kinder person.
But Eric has faced it all of his life. That's what people seem to forget.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's ever been like this. He's never said in the whole time that he's been with us that he's got, this operation seems very serious.
He was not being very dramatic about it.
You're right. But I know the operation because somebody in my family's had it twice. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a routine operation in the sense of what it was 40 or 50 years ago. 40 years ago, they probably didn't even do it. But it's a major operation. It's open heart surgery.
Yeah, so we wish him well, and we're pulling for him. If you have any thoughts about Eric, call us, 888-STERN-100.
Matt, what's going on?
Yeah, hey now, Howard. How you doing this morning?
Good.
Hey, I was wondering if you've had any word on Eric the actor's health over the weekend. We've been worried about him.
Yeah, I've been thinking about him a lot, too. And I don't have an update. I know he went in for an operation on his heart. Gary, any word on Eric the actor? He said he wasn't going to call in for a while.
He had to recover.
He did have the operation this weekend?
I believe he did. Didn't he have the operation this weekend?
No.
Oh.
No, he said he was going to get...
He had a doctor's appointment to see if he needs the operation.
Oh, okay. Hey, Shirley.
No, I think he needs the operation, but it was a matter of whether it's immediate or if it can be delayed.
Okay.
Yeah, he left me a message to remind everyone that this is an examination that could potentially lead to this surgery.
I see. He said it with peace and love, I hope. Peace and love, peace and love. I'm warning you. I'm merely going for a consultation.
Peace and love, peace and love.
Hey, by the way, Eric, clear it up for me, because people were asking me yesterday. Did you have your operation?
No. I wrote on Facebook several weeks ago that all it was just an evaluation. an appointment. And I was just went in. I had an echocardiogram and met with the doctor, and they come back in 6 months and pop over and have another echo again and meet with the doctor.
I love when I say, Eric, clear it up. And
That's not any clearer.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
just because it's hard to hear. All right, so Eric is fine to answer the question of yesterday, Robin. Eric is
No
fine.
operation, yeah.
And I say it again for all who are concerned about Eric, he is fine.
Well, he has to get another echo in 6 months. That's what I heard.
All I heard was,
Oh, thank you.
and I was like, oh, good, he's fine. I can't stand wearing my glasses anymore. Because when I put my headphones on, my glasses compress against my ears and I get a headache.
Oh.
And I'm trying to figure out what to do about that. I wonder if I could do the show without my glasses.
Or get some of those things that just hang on your nose.
Or maybe I should switch those earphones where you just like kind of put them in your ear.
Well, there's another thought.
I was thinking of that, but I'm afraid of those.
I always wondered how those people kept those glasses on that just clip to your nose.
Yeah, I might be finding out. Might be able to fill you in on that. Yeah. And Eric, when is that TV show? You're doing a TV show tonight, right? What is it again?
Yeah, Legit on FXX with Jim Jeffries, and it's produced by Peter Fallon and Paul Bernard.
What time is that on?
St. Bernard.
St. Bernard. What time is that on again?
It's about a St. Bernard.
Check local listing.
Check your local listing. So,
What am I?
That's on FX.
where would I check my local listing? Would I be that interested to check my local listing? All right. FXX. Legit.
FXX.
Yes, starring Eric the actor tonight. Check your local listings for Legit. All right, Eric. Good. Thank you.
If your cable provider for some reason
Look at the work I have to go through. Now, let me hear this. What? If your cable provider what?
does not have the channel in a couple days, the episode will be on FXX.com.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
By the way, it's 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock tonight. Okay.
Yeah, you still don't know what channel that is.
FXX. You know that. And if your cable operator doesn't have it, you can go to FXX.com and watch it the next day. It's a whole thing. All right, Eric. Thank you. Eric, the actor, is fine and well. Robin, we were concerned, but he is...
Well, he made it sound like he was imminently going somewhere. Apparently not.
Of course, Eric the Midget calling in, letting us know that he did not get operated on, and he, of course, crowbarred his plug. So, and I did see, did you see Eric in Legit? Did you get to see the appearance, Gary?
I didn't, because I just don't watch the show, so I'll Google it or whatever today.
Yet another memorable role.
Yeah, well, I just thought it was funny because a lot of people were like saying yesterday, even on Twitter, you know, Eric doesn't look very good. And I go, like, as opposed to what? And then they were saying like he looked old, and I was like, well, how do you know that that's not just what they did for the part? Did he look old to you, John?
He plays an older gentleman, I will say that. I don't think that's his natural hair color. I also think he's so in character that maybe you believe him to be older than he actually is. But I thought he did a solid job in the role. I believed that he was playing the part of, not to spoil it for everyone, but being in charge of a cockfighting ring. And I think it may lead to future similar roles. The screen time, I think, is a total of about 8 seconds, maybe a little long.
Is that it? I was going to say, how many lines?
It's
Is
a
it
pretty
line?
short scene. JD, you pulled it, right? It's pretty short.
Yeah, he probably has about
3 lines.
3 or 4 lines. And, total, and maybe less than 30 seconds total of screen time.
Yes, his head does not explode, though, where it did in his last role on Fringe. But good for Eric. Glad he got the part, and hopefully it'll help boost Legit's ratings on FXX. And I'm sure we'll be hearing about it from Eric next week. Eric, the actor, who I guess is going under the knife, and we wish him the best, and hopefully everything goes smoothly. and a couple other guys are going to be joining us today. But before we get to Dan Rather, just a couple words about Eric. You know, it's hard for some people to be sympathetic to him because of who he is and his character, I guess, and everything else on the show. But you can't help but feel for the guy and what he's gone under. And also, he's really outlived his life expectancy by a long shot. So we're all rooting for him. But when he comes back, and I'm confident he will come back, I think it'll be 30 seconds before he's pissing someone off again?
This is how bad I feel for Eric. I really want him to get better. I want to have the operation to get better, recuperate, get back to where he was so I could be a dick to him again. Because that would be the way it should be.
Benji, I know you feel for Eric a lot. You've always supported him. And do you think that people knowing what he's really going through will change their outlook on him?
I think I hope so. I hope. I mean, it's kind of a reminder, anyone, like when there's when you realize that people face mortality, and Eric's facing it much more concretely than we.
And much sooner.
Yeah, much sooner than any of us, but we all have it. I think when you think about that, it makes you a little bit more a kinder person.
But Eric has faced it all of his life. That's what people seem to forget. You know?
But I don't know if it's ever been like this. He's never said in the whole time that he's been with us that he's got, this operation seems very serious.
He was not being very dramatic about it.
You're right. But I mean, I know the operation because somebody in my family's had it twice. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a routine operation in the sense of what it was 40 or 50 years ago. 40 years ago, they probably didn't even do it. But it's a major operation. It's open heart surgery.
Yeah. So we wish him well, and we're pulling for him. If you have any thoughts about Eric, call us, 888-STERN-100.
Matt, what's going on?
Yeah, hey now, Howard. How you doing this morning?
Good.
Hey, I was wondering if you've had any word on Eric the actor's health over the weekend. We've been worried about him.
Yeah, I've been thinking about him a lot, too. And I don't have an update. I know he went in for an operation on his heart. Gary, any word on Eric the actor? He said he wasn't going to call in for a while.
He had to recover.
He did have the operation this weekend?
I believe he did. Didn't he have the operation this weekend?
No.
Oh.
No, he said he was going to get...
He had a doctor's appointment to see if he needs the operation.
Oh, okay. Hey, Shirley.
No, I think he needs the operation, but it was a matter of whether it's immediate or if it can be delayed.
Okay.
Yeah, he left me a message to remind everyone that this is an examination that could potentially lead to this surgery.
I see. He said it with peace and love, I hope. Peace and love, peace and love. I'm warning you. I'm merely going for a consultation.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Hey, by the way, Eric, clear it up for me, because people were asking me yesterday. Did you have your operation?
No. I wrote on Facebook several weeks ago that all it was just an evaluation and appointment. That I just went in, I had an echocardiogram and met with the doctor, and they come back in 6 months and pop over and have another echo again and meet with the doctor.
I love when I say, Eric, clear it up. And
that's not any clearer.
Yeah, right, just because it's hard to hear. All right, so Eric is fine. To answer the question of yesterday, Robin, Eric is
no
fine.
Operation, yeah.
And I say it again, for all who are concerned about Eric, he is fine.
Well, he has to get another echo in 6 months. That's what I heard.
All I heard was...
Oh, thank you.
And I was like, oh, good, he's fine. I can't stand wearing my glasses anymore. Because when I put my headphones on, my glasses compress against my ears and I get a headache.
Oh.
And I'm trying to figure out what to do about that. I wonder if I could do the show without my glasses.
Or get some of those things that just hang on your nose.
Or maybe I should switch those earphones where you just like kind of put them in your ear.
Well, there's another thought.
I was thinking of that, but I'm afraid of those.
I always wondered how those people kept those glasses on that just clip to your nose.
Yeah, I might be finding out. Might be able to fill you in on that. Yeah. And Eric, when is that TV show? You're doing a TV show tonight, right? What is it again?
Yeah, Legit on FXX with Jim Jeffries, and it's produced by Peter Fallon and Paul Bernard.
What time is that on?
St. Bernard.
St. Bernard. What time is that on again?
It's about a St. Bernard.
Check local listing.
Check your local listing. So,
What am I?
That's on FX.
where would I check my local list? Would I be that interested to check my local listing? All right. FXX. Legit.
FXX.
Yes, starring Eric the actor tonight. Check your local listings for Legit. All right, Eric. Good. Thank you.
If your cable provider for some reason
Look at the work I have to go through. Now, let me hear this. What? If your cable provider what?
does not have the channel in a couple days, the episode will be on FXX.com.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
By the way, it's 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock tonight. Okay.
Yeah, you still don't know what channel that is.
FXX. You know that. And if your cable operator doesn't have it, you can go to FXX.com and watch it the next day. It's a whole thing. All right, Eric. Thank you. Eric, the actor, is fine and well, Robin. We were concerned, but he is.
Well, he made it sound like he was imminently going somewhere. Apparently not.
Of course, Eric the Midget calling in, letting us know that he did not get operated on, and he, of course, crowbarred his plug. So, and I did see, did you see Eric in Legit? Did you get to see the appearance, Gary?
I didn't, because I just don't watch the show, so I'll Google it or whatever today.
Yet another memorable role.
Yeah, well, I just thought it was funny because a lot of people were like saying yesterday, even on Twitter, Eric doesn't look very good. And I go, like, as opposed to what? And then they were saying, like, he looked old. And I was like, well, how do you know that that's not just what they did for the part? Did he look old to you, John?
He plays an older gentleman, I will say that. I don't think that's his natural hair color. I also think he's so in character that maybe you believe him to be older than he actually is. But I thought he did a solid job in the role. I believe that he was playing the part of, not to spoil it for everyone, but being in charge of a cockfighting ring. And I think it may lead to future similar roles. The screen time, I think, is a total of about 8 seconds, maybe a little longer.
Is that it? I was going to say, how many lines?
It's a pretty short scene. JD, you pulled it, right? It's pretty short.
Yeah, he probably has about
3 lines.
3 or 4 lines. And, total, and maybe less than 30 seconds total of screen time.
Yes, his head does not explode, though, where it did in his last role on Fringe. But good for Eric. Glad he got the part, and hopefully it'll help boost Legit's ratings on FXX. And I'm sure we'll be hearing about it from Eric next week.
By the way, I watched Eric the actor on Legit. Eric the actor was on TV Saturday night. I didn't see the whole show, but Eric was on there. It's the greatest performance Eric has ever given.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people said Eric looked old. He did, because he doesn't color his hair anymore. Believe it or not, Eric used to color his hair.
He went gray.
He went gray. He used to color his hair. That was the greatest. God love him. The fact that he would even care. The poor guy is like a couple of feet tall. He's got medical problems. He's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, just how did he get into the position to color his hair?
Who colored it? And when he colored it, it was the color of... there was no color like that on the planet.
Yeah, he looked like a carrot.
Yeah, but... but he looked like a carrot, but he stopped coloring his hair, so that's why he looks older. But it is the greatest performance ever.
You know what? That carrot looked younger.
That carrot what?
The carrot made him younger.
Yeah. What a look. But God love him, because he, if I had that many problems, I don't know
hair
that
coloring would be the last
I would go like, really? Do I really care? But he's so beautiful in his own way, and he was on Legit. And I have to say, by the way, I didn't see the whole show. I just saw Eric's part. JD showed it to me. And I said to JD, the camera work is absolutely horrible. It's one of those cameras that is roving around and moving, and it
I
gets
hate
you nauseous.
that.
Yeah, like cinema verite. And JD goes, well, the guy's on the guy talking to Eric is on a bad meth trip. And I go, well, I'm not on a bad meth trip. I'm watching a show. It's called acting. If a guy is having a bad time with meth on the show, act that. Don't make the camera
Why does
do
the
acting.
camera have to do it?
Right, the camera should just capture the action, and the action should be a guy on a bad meth trip. That's me. Call me old school. That's the way I like my movie shot. This isn't a $3 budget where we're like Paranormal or something. What was that movie that was a big hit where they moved the camera around a bunch? You were supposed to be scared. But anyway, Eric is, as you could imagine... Blair Witch, right, thank you. Blair Witch. They moved the camera around. You're supposed to be frightened. I said, hold the camera still and do some fucking acting. Still angry about that film, and nobody even remembers it. Yes, Cole. Yes, Cole.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, yeah.
Wow, I'm a big fan of Legit, and I was excited to see Eric on there, and he was so awful.
Oh, yeah. Did you see it, Robin?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I can play a clip, but you really got to see it. Here we go. Here's Eric on Legit. The whole thing's 30 seconds, start to finish.
Hey, who's in charge?
I am.
Although I got to say, whoever writes Legit does a great job. There's a line in here at the end that the main character in the scene says. He thinks Eric is somebody else, and it's fantastic. Listen, I think it's a funny line.
Hey, who's in charge?
I am. You want some action on the cops?
Billy, what the hell are you doing here?
My name's not Billy. My name's Big Pete. Want action or not?
Cockfight isn't anyway. There's no Mexicans here. I want to put 40 on the blue one. I just realized who you are. You're the guy that started Hustler magazine, right? Okay, all right.
Well, it's hard to come off really bad in a 30-second appearance, but Eric manages to do it. That's why I love him.
I was thinking that it's almost at this point, it's like he's doing a cameo. He's not really acting.
He's acting, but it's the worst acting I've ever heard.
I like how they threw cock in there, how he won't ever do a gay part, but he's the cock master.
That he's willing to do, yes. He's cockmaster. All right, thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
Eric the actor. Isn't that the greatest? You can't understand a word.
I know. It was hysterical. I got to see it now.
It's almost
I want to see it.
It's almost like Eric. I know you have to see it, though. It's the best because he's not dyeing his hair. But it's almost like Eric is doing Morse code. It's like dot, dot, dash, dash.
Right.
My friend, he's like...
That delivery of Eric's is just amazing.
Would you call it a staccato?
Yes.
It's fantastic. And they always limit him to as short as they can make it, and yet...
Well, otherwise it would take forever, because he probably has like 6 words, and it takes the amount of time that you would say 20.
But how great is the line?
That's
the Hustler Magazine.
The guy who started Hustler Magazine.
And you see Eric, he really does look like him. It's true.
He can do his life story.
He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize who you were.
Hey, who's in charge?
I am. You want some action on the cops?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
It doesn't matter.
You have to hear it a few times.
Well, they're at a cockfight, and I guess Eric's the guy at the door who says, "Hey, do you want action on the cocks?" I think.
Oh, is that what he's saying?
I don't know what he said. Wait, let me hear it again.
Did he say?
Hey, who's in charge?
I am. You want some action on the cops?
Do you want some action on the cocks?
Because it sounds like he's saying cuffs to me. That's why I was like...
I thought he said cups.
There's that little guy when you need him.
What did they do? Just give up and say, forget getting him to say it right?
Right. Well, you can imagine they must have done this 100 fucking times.
Did that come with subtitles?
Well, they should have looped. That would have been funny. Subtitles. Like he's in Mexico.
This is the only way you can fucking understand him.
Hey, who's in charge?
I am. You want some action on the cops?
On the cups.
On the cups or the cups? Not cops. He's not saying cops.
It's like one of those rock songs when you try to figure out the lyrics.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Yeah. Excuse me while I kiss this guy, yeah.
What the hell are you doing here?
My name's not Billy. My name's Big Pete.
That one I got.
What did he say?
My name's not Billy. My name's Pete, I think.
Something Pete.
Something Pete. I don't know. I can't make out the word. Wait. We got to go back.
Hey, who's in charge?
I want some action on the cops.
Billy, what the hell are you doing here?
My name's not Billy. My name's Big Pete.
Kid Pete?
Kid Pete?
I thought he said Big Pete.
Big Pete.
Big Pete.
I don't know. Wow. Right?
And he's speaking English, right?
Yeah.
Action or not?
Cockfight is it anyway? There's no Mexicans here. I want to put 40 on the blue one. I just realized who you are. You're the guy that started Hustler magazine, right?
Get spoon face out of here.
Okay.
What was that last line?
Now tell me what he said there.
Oh, I don't know. What he say?
I think he's saying, get your face out of here.
Yeah.
I think
he said sponge face out of here. I know that sounds weird, but
sponge face out of
I can't rewind it, you know.
All right. Right? Who you are. You're the guy that started Hustler magazine, right?
Get spoon face out of here.
Get screwed face out of here?
Okay, all right. Hustler magazine, right?
Get spoon face out of here.
Get your face out of here.
Sounds like he's saying get screwed face out of here.
You know, you could be right, but anyway.
One more time.
All right, one more time. Hold it.
Okay, all right. Magazine, right?
Get spoon face out of here.
Get your face.
Okay, all right.
Get your face out of here.
I still hear an SC in there somewhere.
Hey, JD.
I think it's Spooge face.
Oh.
Spooge face.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Oh, my God. The poor writer is probably like, this fucking guy is...
Why write anything?
Spooge face. Hold on, I got it.
Hey, who's in here? Cockfight. Guys.
Oh, shit. This is very...
Hey, who's in here? Cockfight. Guy that started Hustler magazine, right?
Get spoon face out of here.
Okay, all right.
God. That's going to be a mystery forever.
I think JD's right. I think he's saying get spooge face. Like SpongeBob, but spooge face.
I knew I heard something before face, but it wasn't your.
Wow.
Does he have no respect for writers at all?
Hey, it's his interpretation. That's what you're paying for.
He's playing his character.
It's like Marlon Brando mumbling through everything.
Yes, Booger. Booger.
Yeah, I was just calling. I had a horrible weekend, and the minute Robin said, "Eric looks like a carrot," I watched it.
There you go.
I was spitting coffee all over the windshield.
Well, good.
Hey, Jesse, San Diego.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Good.
That legit episode was hilarious, and it's funny. I'm watching this video right now of Eric. Did you ever see that video of Eric on that little remote control, like big wheel on the streets in Hollywood?
No. Hey, Jesse, I got to go. I'm getting nervous.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, later. Bye. I don't know. Some people make me nervous. He makes me nervous. I had a feeling it wasn't going anywhere.
Right. Get Spooge face out of here.
How many takes did they do with that thing?
I think he got it in one take.
No, I think they probably did it 50 times. They're probably like, what are we going to do?
We're just going to... and that was the best they got.
I got to get Eric on another show.
Yeah, let's get the outtakes.
Right. I got to get Eric on another show.
Was that his only scene?
Yeah, that's it. That was the whole thing. Remember they had to fly him out? The whole thing. I mean,
yeah.
I think that's the one where they had to fly him out. I don't know. Hey, real quick, I've got 2 seconds because I got to get to Louis C.K. Eric the actor is pissed off about my review of his show Legit.
Oh.
It was the greatest appearance ever, Eric. I couldn't understand one word.
For starters,
It's everything. I just have to say something. It's everything I wanted from an Eric the actor appearance. I can't wait for your next one.
Are you done with listening to yourself talk? Now give me a chance.
All right, quickly because of Louis C.K.
Okay. For starters, I have never been orange like a carrot. You're confusing me with my manager/agent overly orange Johnny Brado.
Well, that's true. But by the way, I should mention his hair was the dark color, dark chocolatey brown. Eric the actor, Robin. But the carrot thing was just funny. That's all. So I went with it.
Funny. Yeah.
Hey, Eric, real quick, because I do want to interview you in depth about this appearance because it's fantastic. But my question is, how many takes did they do of that scene, that 30-second scene?
Line, because of the lines, none.
You're saying you did it in one take?
They did not have to do takes because of the lines. If they did takes, it was lighting issue and positioning of camera.
Okay.
I delivered my lines perfectly. Dan delivered his lines perfectly. No one screwed up line-wise.
Can you imagine that some guy wrote this and... I mean, the entire thing was obliterated. And what Eric is telling us is they just gave up after one take.
Right.
Like no
they
one
just
said,
knew.
They knew what they had.
They knew it wasn't going to get any better. Fascinating. Eric, it's the greatest Eric the actor appearance yet. You know, it must be amazing that, like, here, Eric has no idea how bad that scene is.
Eric, did you see it?
Yes, I saw it.
And what I love
and you thought it was fine?
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with the way the show shoots.
And you know what's so great about Legit? Like, they didn't give a fuck. They don't even give a shit about the integrity of the show. They said, we got to put Eric on this thing. And they did
That's
it.
right.
God bless them. I love Legit. And they got a great sense of humor over there. Hey, Eric, I do want to talk to you more about this. Maybe at 9 o'clock, because I got 2 guests in a row. I got Louis C.K. and Seth Rogen coming in. Call me back, all right?
Okay.
All right, later.
Don't go to sleep.
Yeah, don't go to sleep. This is too good. All right, there you go. Eric is saying in a weird revelation that there were multiple takes, but not because of him. On the Eric the actor, I know you're a big fan of Eric the actor.
I am.
In fact, Jimmy goes on Eric's, I guess his Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, did you know that Eric's Amazon wish list, there's more than $2 million worth of items on there.
What?
$2 million worth of items on there.
He needs to pare it down. There's a lot of redundancy there. Like, you know, like.
But what is on there? You've been on there.
There's all kinds of stuff on there. There's like I used to think it was funny to order him. Sometimes he'd register for things like pop chips or whatever, and it's like an item that cost like $1.75 and it was $4.50 to ship. You know,
right.
And I thought it was funny to send him that kind of thing. But there are some big ticket items on there. But there's a lot of, you know, like television sets. But then there'll be like 6 different kinds of television sets, and I'm probably not exactly right. I don't want to be attacked by Eric for getting it slightly wrong, but he needs to whittle it down, and I think that people would be more inclined because there's too much to go through.
Why do I think you're the only one buying stuff?
I might be. Cleto, my band leader and friend, went on the list and bought him some things also. I encourage everyone to buy Eric things on the wish list.
Is there anything on that list that doesn't make sense at all? Like, that's just, it's ridiculous that Eric would want it?
There are some things, yeah.
What is in that folder?
Those are the things I seek out. I wrote down what I ordered him because I knew that.
Like, is there a pogo stick on there? Like things that you know what I mean? Stuff he can't.
Well, I bought him a BB gun.
You did? Was that
he
on
wanted
there?
a BB gun?
Yeah. The only way to buy him things is to buy him things on his wish list because you don't have his address otherwise.
Right.
I bought him a BB gun, a blender, and the Kelly Pickler, The Woman I Am CD.
When do you buy this stuff?
It was like 4 o'clock in the morning or something.
You're at your house or are you at work?
I'm at home. Yeah.
You're at home and you get on his wish list.
I start thinking about Eric, yeah.
And do you think about it, or do you have like a note to yourself? Go on Eric's wish list and buy something.
I was probably listening to the show, and I heard talk about his operation. I started feeling bad for him, and then I thought, let me buy him a few things.
And you got him a BB gun. Don't you think that's a bad thing to buy him a BB gun?
Well, what's he gonna? I mean, what's gonna happen?
Who's he gonna shoot? What's he doing with a BB gun? I wonder.
Defending himself against squirrels?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he could be eaten by a squirrel.
Why would he want to, well,
on Eric the Actor.
Maybe you're right.
Eric the Actor News.
Yeah, what is going on? I feel like Howard 100 News has been lax in covering his operation. I want to know.
He hasn't had an operation.
I want to know why he hasn't had it. When
because we were wrong. He went for a checkup to see if he needed the operation. And so when he got the checkup, he doesn't need the operation, so he's fine for now.
Okay, good.
So that was it.
For the next 6 months.
For the next 6 months until he gets his next checkup.
Gotcha.
What is it?
By the way, I found out Eric was really happy. Jimmy didn't get him any blender. He got him the Kitchen Ninja.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Kitchen Ninja.
That's a good one. Yeah. That slices and dices.
That's not just a blender. That's a system.
What else you got there?
I wasn't sure if you wanted to talk about the bit that we wanted.
I do. So here was the deal. Remember a couple of weeks ago, Eric was on the phone with, what's that guy's name?
I don't know if it's Shitcock Gonzo or Gonzo Shitcock.
Gonzo Shitcock. Eric was on the phone with Gonzo Shitcock, and Gonzo Shitcock has been torturing Eric on Twitter. And Eric's been getting back at Gonzo Shitcock, and it's going back and forth. Well, meanwhile, they got on the phone, and they were really blasting each other, and we thought it was pretty good radio. So we went to the sales department, and we set up a contest. We said $5,000 to the winner. $5,000 fucking dollars. A lot of money for this kind of thing. Eric versus Gonzo Shitcock. They can prepare for it. They come on. They give their 20 best rank outs to one another. Whatever you call them, the dozens, or what do you call them?
Snaps.
Snaps. Go 20 snaps back and forth. Go fight with each other. We'll have a judging panel. Whoever wins gets $5,000. The loser gets $500. Pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
And here's a kid who could use the money.
Yeah.
So
what happened?
What happened? Wait till you hear. Gary, go ahead, report.
So I call Eric, speak to him on the phone, and he says, I have to think this over. And I said, okay, well, the sales department is in a bit of a rush. When can you let me know? I'll let you know by tonight. I'll email you tonight. The night goes by. I don't hear anything. Sales department's all over me. I email him the next day. Didn't Johnny email you, Johnny Fratto? No, he hasn't, Eric. Another day goes by. I really need to know. And he goes, I'm not going to do it. And I'm like, fine, okay, I'm not going to get into it.
Right.
So then I get an email from Johnny last night with a list of Eric's demands.
I love it. Oh, boy. Yeah, Eric said.
These are the questions that Eric needs answered in order to participate in this thing. Gonzo's full legal name, Gonzo's address, Gonzo's driver's license, state, county. Is he an organ donor? He wants Gonzo's social security number.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Well, listen, he's got to know if he's an organ donor. I mean, how you supposed to?
He wants to know
what is this?
Talk to a guy if you don't know if his organs are up.
I'm up to 4 of 20 requests.
No,
right. Keep going. Yeah.
Is there any history of mental disorder in Gonzo's family?
Right.
Can he provide his FICO scores from all 3 credit bureaus?
Get out of here.
Has he had any bankruptcies in the last 7 years? Is he currently employed? How much does he have in his checking account? Is he married, and what is his wife's name and bra size? Does he have any pets? Has he ever frequented a house of ill repute? Does he work for the Howard Stern Show? Has he ever worked for the Howard Stern Show? That's a big thing. Eric thinks that, again, like Hansy, like we work behind the scenes to make his life miserable.
Right.
So this goes on and on and on, you can imagine. And, it's frustrating because you know what's going to happen? This bit will happen with somebody else maybe, or Eric's going to need
someone
money.
Else will get the $5,000.
Yeah, someone will get the $5,000, and he'll be like, it's Gary's fault. I was kidding with those 20 things.
Well, I will say this in Eric's defense as far as, I mean... He how can you have a snaps, like a back and forth, if you don't know, if it's a fictional character? Right. Gonzo Shitcock.
Yeah, but Gonzo Shitcock's a guy.
and they torture each other.
But he doesn't know anything about him, so you need to have if this guy will have
how would his social security number help Eric form a snap?
Haven't you heard those kind of snaps?
I mean, those are questions that are completely irrelevant.
That seems, I don't know. That seems like something maybe Johnny put down to be funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
Snap. FICO score.
I know what it'd be like. You know what, Gonzo? Your social security number is all odd numbers. Snap. Next. How's that? On the phone is a listener who wants a job with the Jimmy Kimmel Show. Would you entertain a request?
Sure.
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
It's Imran Khan.
Oh, it's Imran Khan. Oh, Imran Khan.
Oh, fuck him, man. Fuck you, Imran Khan. That's what I say. This guy, I've never said anything bad about him in my life. He attacks me on Twitter.
Did he?
Oh, really?
Repeatedly.
Because you made fun of me at the birthday show.
You attacked me before I made fun of you at the birthday show.
No, I always sing your fucking praises, you fucking asshole.
This is some job interview.
Can he have a job?
It's not like he doesn't have brown people. I'm way better than Yaya.
No, you're not better than Yaya. Hey, Imran, what would you like to do at the show?
I don't know, writer?
Writer.
Have you ever written anything?
Howard, I written for your show, so shut up.
What have you ever written for my show?
I've tossed and I've contributed ideas, but no, you know what? I didn't do anything.
You did nothing.
Give us one. Give us an example of one.
Why would I get? I don't want to reveal what I've done.
No, you can reveal it. I have no problem with you revealing what you've written.
I have written shit.
Oh, wait a second. Jimmy wants to know, what is your wife's bra size and what is your social security number?
And FICO score.
And FICO score.
FICO.
Opportunity to Eric. I'll do the insult thing for 5,000 then.
Imran, listen, I felt hurt by you because I tell you what, I enjoy your appearances on the show.
No, you don't. You like laughing at me. That's why.
Well, see, there you go.
Well,
I made a little joke. Meanwhile, I made 10 jokes about you.
Yeah, what did he say about you on Twitter?
Oh, I just, madness.
Madness.
Yeah.
No, hold on a second. I always big you up on Twitter. I always compliment you.
Dude, you blew it. You could have had a job and you fucked it up once again.
Come on.
All right, I gotta go.
No, Howard, don't fucking go. I don't just heard Jimmy Kimmel.
Why don't you call Seth Meyers?
No, I want to Seth Meyers, man.
Why don't you call Seth Meyers, see if you can write for him?
I was very disappointed that you weren't able to make it out to the birthday show.
Why don't you fly me out then, Jimmy?
Well, he can't.
I wasn't that disappointed.
No, he needed.
You can't interfere with the mandate of the show. I don't feel like
you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
He has a history of mental illness.
Oh, my God.
And I said to him, just get your mother's permission.
I remember
because I just want to make sure it's okay to travel.
No, because there's local people that you know in my life that were able to go, and you did a cover for me not to go.
What?
Imagine him in a writing meeting.
By the way, he would not be the weirdest member of the staff.
Is that right?
You guys have broken bread with probably more fucked up people than me. So, I mean, you guys are part of some secret cabal with each other or something.
All right. Okay, we got to go. We don't have time for this.
I never did.
All right, you took a shot. He said no.
Why must you continue to reveal that we are part of a cabal? I mean, we're trying to keep that secret.
I want to be recruited finally. Fuck, man.
Oh, interesting.
All right, Eric the actor is on the phone.
Oh, good.
All right, Eric. Dumb move once again, not doing the thing with Gonzo Shitcock. You could have done 20 rank outs, good or bad. You could have at least gotten $500, if not 5,000. Stupid fucking move. But I'm shit-canning that bet now. Fuck you.
Shit-canning Shitcock.
Yep.
That is not a dumb move. I'm sick of that piece of shit.
Yeah, well,
time off me.
No money for you, I guess.
Well, you'd rather pass up $5,000?
Well, Gary has an email from Johnny.
Yeah, well, we're not going to get the guy's social security number. How are you going to goof on it?
Or his FICO score.
His FICO score.
FICO score.
Yo, Howard, Gonzo Shitcock works for you guys anyways, probably.
All right. You keep thinking.
You're asking me to go into a gunfight unarmed. I know damn fucking shit about this idiot.
Dude,
Well, what's his social security number going to tell you?
How is knowing his social security number going to help you fight him in a rank out session?
Right.
I don't know. There could be some joke there.
Maybe some of the numbers are funny.
Yeah, like the odd numbers. Hey, by the way, what did you do with the BB gun that Jimmy bought you?
I have it.
Yeah.
What did you want a BB gun for?
I have a whole bunch of different airsoft guns. I've gotten into that a few years ago.
And what do you do with them?
Can you operate a gun? I mean, seriously, I know your hands are deformed.
It depends on the model of the gun.
I'm training for the biathlon.
Come on, Eric. Do you go? Where do you shoot these guns?
Have you ever fired it?
Yeah.
And where do you shoot?
Just right outside the front door.
There's the mailman.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine what's going on out there?
There's an empty field across from me that I could fire towards.
Do you shoot at targets or at other people?
No, neither. Just like there's a big wall that I aim at.
A wall.
Do you realize how many other people besides Jimmy Kimmel buy stuff for you on your wish list?
Several, actually.
Wow.
I think everyone should.
And what do you and what did you make of Jimmy sending you a squatty potty?
Oh,
he hasn't sent me one of those.
Yeah, that was not me. That was I didn't do that.
You didn't?
No, because I don't have his address. So unless it's on the Amazon wish list,
oh, I see.
I'm unable to randomly send items.
What were the other things you sent them? You sent them a...
You know, it'd be a great contest, Eric versus a squatty potty. We give Eric his airsoft gun, and I sent him a Kelly Pickler CD and a blender, Ninja blender.
Are you using the blender?
Yes.
Right. All right, well, fascinating. Okay, thank you.
Well, hey.
Yeah.
Hang on. I wanted to say that Jimmy, when he gets back to L.A., will have a thank you card from me for him and for Cleto, and it's got a little note in it, too.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Eric.
A little note?
I will treasure that.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Gee, when you go to there'll be a fuck you note for me.
Oh, Imran, come on.
By the way, Howard.
Yes.
That scene from Legit was meant to be shot like that. The guy was your director of photography for private parts.
All right. Okay, I got to go.
Walt Lloyd.
Who?
Walt Lloyd.
Oh, yeah. Tell him I said hi. All right. Bye.
Yo, Eric, you're wicked on Legit, man.
All right. Thank you.
What?
Oh, I can't get back. I'm hanging up on these guys. I'm trying to move the show along.
I didn't even hear what he said to Eric.
I don't know.
I was just looking at Eric's wish list.
Yeah.
You know,
he got it.
He's got some crazy shit on here.
What's he got?
Well, I mean, it's like some dumb stuff, but he's got like TVs for $2,300, an $1,800 refrigerator. You know, he's got a lot of stuff that he wants.
It's over $2 million worth.
He's got for $1,200. It's a soda vending machine.
Yeah. He wants one of those.
And then
a soda vending machine?
And then just because, you know, he's not that picky, he's a flat out, you could just give him a $1,000 gift card.
Oh, that's convenient.
Eric, the actor, we heard why he refusing to do a future bit and had a bunch of different demands. And this is one of those, Gary, I wonder if Eric's going to regret saying no, because if the bit happens, of course, it was his. And rather than sort of take the chance and take the money and do it, he opted not to.
Well, here's what his bigger regret is. I'm not going to ask him to do anything else, most likely. When we go into writing meetings and we come up with ideas, we're just going to say, you know, Eric's never said yes to anything. So what are we spinning our wheels for? Why don't we just go look for somebody else who's a little bit more cooperative? And I'm not coming down on him. It's okay for him to say no to stuff, but I'm just probably not going to go to him.
It's weird because Eric had both sides of the coin today. Jimmy sending him stuff off of his wish list, Eric said a lot of people do send him stuff off of his wish list, although not everything, of course. But then the flip side is what you're saying right now. You ask, there's only a certain number of times you're going to ask and get no before you're just going to decide, you know what, we'll move on to somebody else who may be a little more appreciative.
Well, and not only that, but you know, it's, you do make a deal with the devil. In other words, you have to do things like this in order to keep your profile up on the show. At some point, Howard might just get sick of talking to him. And if that day comes, I feel bad for Eric. I think he'll be really bummed out. Well, why aren't they interested in me anymore? And when, you know, this could be one of the reasons. Like, not that Howard's going to be mad at him or there'll be retribution, but it's sort of like, you know, you just fall out of favor, and things like this help keep you in favor.
Did you expect him to give you such a hard time with this contest?
I didn't expect him to say yes. I just didn't expect him to take 4 days to say no. That's really what I was looking for. I'm like, hey, here's what it is. I mean, I talked to him on the phone. I'm like, Eric, I have to think about it. Okay, great. When can you let me know? I'll send you an email tonight. And then, you know, a day goes by and another day goes by. I mean, I know he's not working at IBM, but how hard is it to just answer the question?
Well, you would think with that kind of opportunity, he would sort of pounce on that. And
or in his heart, he knows he doesn't want to do it. So just say no. I don't really care one way or the other. My irritation with him on this is more just like, just tell me so I can move on and go do something else. Sort of like with the birthday show. Sure. I think there's a general, view from a lot of people in our Whack Pack who get famous from the show that their time on the show is indicative of their work. That I don't need to tell you who I am. I tell you who I am every day in my phone call.
My resume is out there.
My resume is out there.
Yes.
I think it's a poor way to start. I think Eric, the actor, is one of those guys who's like, I don't need to audition. Look at me on the show.
But to take the other side of the coin, look at Eric's success. He's got a reel. He's been on a few different shows and featured on the Howard Stern show, whereas the others can't.
What's next? We're going to tell him there's no Santa Claus? I mean, give me a break.
He can't. I don't know if they can cross.
I mean, come on. Hey, I mean, his resume is all due to what's happened on this show. What level of acting ability do you think Eric has? If you're listening, Eric, I'm sorry. But, you know, the 4 or 5 jobs he's gotten on the show are from super fans of the show who have either figured out that they can get great attention for their fledgling show, like American Dreams did way back in the day, or they're such super fans of the show, like Mary McCormick's old show. That guy just loves our show and figures, what the hell, I'll work with Eric. And then you realize you're in Pepsi hell. You know, trying to get him what he wants.
Are you saying Eric's acting ability has no influence on these outcomes?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, his reel seems to be building. I mean, after his head exploded on Fringe, it led to In Plain Sight.
Let me tell you
Legit.
Something. We once did a thing on the show, and I love this guy to death, and I hated breaking his balls, but we did Mark Coppola is Francis Ford Coppola's nephew, Nicolas Cage's brother. So he is in he's in many Francis Ford Coppola movies for like in the 10 to 15 second region. And one time we did a Mark Coppola Film Festival and an Eric the Midget Film Festival would last under a minute. Would you agree?
Let me think about that. A little more than that. Maybe
okay, 90.
Maybe 2 minutes.
90 seconds.
Maybe that. But his work speaks for itself.
It does.
And you got to give Eric credit because he manages to parlay it with the help of the show into other things, whereas Hansy and others aren't able to do that.
I can disagree with you. I would say that Eric's holding himself back. Eric could have 10 times as much work if he were willing to sort of play a little bit and go out there, put himself out there and do the things that people want him to do. But having said that, as socially awkward as Eric is, he can at least get some things done. Hansy, I think, is just having a tough time getting anything done.
Yes, Gonzo Shitcock. Is this Gonzo Shitcock?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Eric?
Hey, what's happening?
Nothing much.
You still involved with Eric the actor?
Yeah, a little bit. He's, yeah.
I can't figure that kid out. We asked him to take Sal called him and asked him to take a selfie. Did I play this for you yesterday, Robin?
No.
Yeah, Sal called Eric and said, Eric, would you take a selfie? And Eric went berserk, like would not take a selfie. So weird what Eric will do and what he won't do.
Yeah.
Here, listen.
Hello?
Hey, Eric. It's Sal from The Stern Show. So we have this new feature on our website. It's called Whack Pack Selfies, and we were wondering, would you take a few selfies of yourself dressed up in different outfits, and we would put them up on our website on howardstern.com.
No.
Why not?
Just not interested.
It'll be so much fun.
No, not interested.
Why?
Sal, just take the words not interested.
But we thought it would be fun, and, I think the more attention you get, the more chances you'll get of getting those Amazon gifts on your wish list.
So,
Yes.
I'm going to say it again, then I'm going to hang up. I am not interested.
So does that mean there's a chance you might do it? Hello?
Wow. Are you still writing Eric on Twitter?
Yeah, somewhat. He doesn't really write back to me though, very much. He's denying, or he's refusing to do the contest, so kind of bummed about that.
What contest?
Was fun. They read the Snap Battle. Remember? The $5,000 thing?
Yeah, they were supposed to have sort of a face-off and insult each other.
Isn't that something? I was going to do this cool little battle of wits between Gonzo, Shitcock, and Eric.
Yeah, I told him I'd give him all my information, like my FICO score and stuff, but he wouldn't.
He doesn't want to do it.
We actually already moved on, Howard.
Is that right?
Yeah, we're on to the next set of people.
Wow. What a shame. I'm sure you could have used the money.
Yeah, it's taking food out of my mouth, but it's cool. But
Eric's thing now is people are like busting his balls because they're telling him every show that he goes on, he kills off the show. Like, and it drives him crazy. He goes, "No, I'm not killing the show." He just was on Legit, and Legit announced they're canceled.
Almost immediately after his appearance.
Yeah. And then every show that he's been on so far has been canceled. And so if you just say to Eric, "Wow, I can't believe you killed off another show," he goes berserk. It's something else.
Did you see he put another hit out on Twitter?
No.
Johnny. Well, he like text messaged Johnny Fratto to. There's this guy Cactus Matt, I guess, was kind of harassing him, and he told Johnny that he wants him to sleep with the fishes.
Wow.
Or swim with the fishes. So maybe he meant
swim with the fishes.
Yeah.
So maybe he doesn't want him dead. He just wants him swimming with fishes.
He just wants him down in the ocean.
Right.
Just put him in the ocean, Joe.
Yeah. It's so great.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from Eric. I think he's all shook up that Legit got canceled, that people are busting his little balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, the TV show killer. He's got carrot-colored hair. Every TV show he goes on ends up going off the air. In Plain Sight got canceled. Fringe and American Dreams. Now FX has killed off Legit, and he was only in one scene. If you want that tiny man to be on your TV show, you're playing with dynamite. With Eric, your show might be gone by tonight. Listen up, all you producers. We know you have some empathy, but if you cast Eric the actor, your TV show will be his story.
It's a nice one.
Eric the actor appeared on Legit and it was cancelled within a few weeks. He's a show-killing freak. Every show.
These songs are making him nuts. It's Eli Braden.
Yeah, he's going crazy too because he thinks like I'm everybody that like if anybody on Twitter says shit about him, he just automatically assumes it's me. He is like,
no.
He's going crazy. So like anyone that says anything, he just immediately assumes that it's me. And there's like a bunch of different Gonzo accounts and people are writing shit to him on there, and he thinks that it's me.
Yeah, well, it's really. I mean, you can build your whole life around Eric Gonzo. Yes, Matt. What do you want to say to Gonzo and me?
Oh, hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going, Gonzo?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, yeah. So, Howard, a few months ago, I was contacted by Eric so that I could build him an official fan club website.
Right.
And I agreed to do it for free and stuff. And ever since then, I've just been getting like harassing emails from him. And
he wants it done quickly, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's up and running and stuff, but nothing's ever good enough for him, and so then he said, like, I don't ever get an email from him that doesn't begin with, like, look dipshit or something, you know?
And so then I saw that he had put that hit out on me or wanted to take me swimming or whatever it was he wanted to do.
Right.
And so I didn't know if I needed to be worried about that or not. But
Well, I don't think you have to worry about it, but Eric's turned into an internet bully.
he really has.
He thinks that me and Matt are the same person too. So hopefully he'll hear this, and this will prove to him that we're not.
Eric the TV show killer.
Do you work on a TV show? And are you sick and tired of your job, hoping that your show will be canceled soon?
Had enough, and I want out!
If so, then we recommend that you put Eric the actor in your show.
Hey, shut up!
Eric has a proven track record of getting shows canceled and will almost certainly get your show canceled within weeks of airing his episode.
Shut the fuck up!
So, hire Eric the actor and get your TV show canceled today.
Shut the fuck up!
There you go. Love that. All right, boys. Well, if I hear from Eric, I'll send you regards and tell him that you're two separate people, okay?
Yeah, tell him I say hi.
Yeah, and I'm sorry you guys are getting bullied by Eric.
I'm used to it by now.
All right. Matt, sorry you had a threat put out on your life.
I'll deal with it.
Okay, Matt.
Thanks, Eric.
Imagine that guy Matt gave him a free website and Eric's after him. That's awesome. I love that.
Makes you a little leery of doing something nice for him.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, here's Eric. Hey, Eric. I wish those guys were on. That guy Matt made you a website and you're busting his balls?
It's a shitty, stupid website that is just nothing but poking fun at me like every other asshole does.
Oh. In other words, it's a negative website.
Yes, and he likes to claim that it's not, but I know it is.
In other words, you said to him, hey, could you put together a website for me? And he agreed, and then he made it.
No, he did it all on his phone. I didn't ever even ask him.
See, Robin, there's two sides to every story.
Always.
And
we shouldn't rush to judgment.
Eric, what about this rap you're getting that you're a show killer, that you literally kill shows?
What the hell is wrong with you? How many damn times do I have to tell you how full of shit that is?
Well, I mean, I'm saying people are saying it. I'm not.
How am I a show killer when a show that I was on that isn't on anymore lasted 2 whole seasons after I was on it?
I guess because people see those shows going off the air, they assume that you go on and it's bad.
It was on for 2 whole seasons after. Not only that, in plain sight, when we were doing the negotiations, that was already decided to be its final season. So regardless if I was on it or not, it would have been canceled.
And finally, why won't you take selfies? Sal called up and said, why don't you take a few selfies? What have you got against that?
I was not into that whole thing.
But what if somebody else took the picture of you?
Not interested.
Wonder why. I can't seem to get to the bottom of this.
No. What's the objection to selfies? You have pictures taken, right?
Right. I've seen pictures of you, so what's the big deal? Sal says, hey, send us a few selfies, and you get crazy.
Well, part of it was because I was trying to sleep, and he woke me the fuck up.
Oh. I mean, he just wants you to take a few pictures of yourself. Big deal. I mean, I don't
He
see...
was just in a bad mood, apparently, at that time.
All right, well, reconsider it. All right, well, Erica is here to say...
Well,
yes.
hold on. You guys owe me an apology for the bullshit you said yesterday.
What was that?
What did we say?
I sent Gary the proof in his email box that I have not tweeted at all since April the 8th. And you guys were claiming that I have tweeted about my wish list and also the other bullshit you said that I was yelling at people on Twitter about the whole legit thing. My last tweet was to Jerry O'Connell on April the 8th, 2014.
Maybe there's a bunch of guys who tweet as you, but I mean, I don't have that much time to investigate, but it seemed like there was a lot of Twitter action. Maybe it's not you. I don't know. It seems like it's you.
To me,
it's hard to know, Robin. There's a lot of Eric the Actor type accounts out there. And I don't know.
Everybody's impersonating Eric.
Yeah. If Eric was verified, then I'd know it was him. But he's not.
Well, right on my profile page, it says that I retired from publicly tweeting and that there's nothing, or that no one can get me to break my retirement. So any tweet that you see dated past April the 8th.
So you're not tweeting anymore?
No. Just direct
peace and love.
You're just doing private tweets?
Yes.
All right.
He is retired from general tweeting.
Got it.
Which, if you guys follow me, I could direct message with you.
No. That's okay. I'm not looking for any direct. You know what? I don't like Twitter for that reason. I like it when you just like follow, like, you know, people I really just want to learn from or something. Like a photographer or CNN or, you know, or news service, something like that. I'm not into having conversation on there.
Well, what I was thinking was, because the fact that I'm not going to be calling in much, I can give you updates yourself.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
On how I'm doing.
Just do it on the phone, and that's fine. Whenever you can. All right, Eric, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Right,
bye.
later. All right, that clears everything up, Robin. Now you know.
All right. Eric hasn't tweeted since April.
Right. You didn't know that, and you were sending out bad information. Hey, you know, Eric the Actor, it was revealed yesterday that Jimmy Kimmel also, when Jimmy was in here, he said that he went on the Amazon wish list for Eric the Actor and bought him a bunch of stuff, which was tremendously nice. I painstakingly went through Eric the Actor's Amazon wish list last night.
See, I wouldn't even know how to go on to Amazon and get into Eric's wish list.
I can show you how to do it. It's not that hard, but but you do have to make an effort to get on it.
Right.
There's 34 different guns. BB guns, like Jimmy got him a BB gun. BB guns, airsoft guns, etc. Whatever they are.
The funniest thing to me was that vision of Eric sitting in his wheelchair at his door, firing across
into an empty lot.
Street.
What is Eric? Is Eric forming an army? I mean, there's a lot of guns. I think he's planning to secede from the Union. I'm pretty sure that's where he's going with this. I'm getting out of here. I've had it. That's right.
Eric's got a gun. Jimmy Kimmel bought it on Amazon. Now squirrels are on the run. Shooting at stuff is real fun. You better run away. Run away from my BBs. I said run away.
Run away.
Run away.
Run away.
From my BBs.
All right. Here's what else he's got on there. 100 10-pound boxes of all blue Jelly Bellies. Ken Burns docuseries The Civil War. Every piece of an enormous model train set. Barns, houses, store, trees, trailers, flagpoles. Even an entire police squad. Thousands of dollars of train equipment. 2 different computer games to help him learn math.
Train equipment?
Yeah, like those toy trains.
Model trains?
Yeah. Model trains. A replica of the Oakland A's stadium.
What must his house look like?
Well, he didn't have any of this stuff. He's looking for it. That's the difference. A roulette set with accessories.
A roulette set?
19 different types of cologne. Halston, Stetson, Nautica, Adidas. And McGraw by Tim McGraw. He wants the cologne.
Wow.
Wants to smell like Tim McGraw. 600 bottles of Propel fitness water. I don't know where he's going. I'm telling you, he's stocking up for World War III.
Fitness?
Yeah. Fitness
Does he
water.
need fitness water?
Yes. Thousands of energy drinks and Gatorade. I don't know of a guy who hangs out more and sits more, but he needs Gatorade. 30 128-ounce jugs of Worcestershire sauce. You know how much Worcestershire sauce? You could fill an above-ground pool.
You'd have to use Worcestershire sauce for everything.
You could fill a pool with Worcestershire sauce based on that. 2 different ice shavers, 280 bags of Funyuns.
Ice shavers?
Yeah. He's having a party. 6 different beverage refrigerators. 26 decks of playing cards. 12,000 packets of Pop Rocks, popping candy. 2 sets of cufflinks. Isn't that something?
It's amazing. I mean,
and then,
come on.
Out of all these items, 1,826 of the items are set to highest priority. You know, you can prioritize. 5 are medium priority. You want to know the 5? This is the greatest.
Yeah, what's medium priority?
On the medium priority list is a 3-pack box of Cheez-Its and a 36-pack of Nestle 100-gram bars. Which is, like, if Eric eats all those, he'll fucking die.
Right. Well, that's only medium priority.
A picture of the Welcome to Las Vegas sign. Which, I don't know what he plans to do with that. But that's everything on Eric's... Well, not everything, but some of the things on Eric's wish list.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to send. Where do you start?
Well, Jimmy's already made a dent in that wish list. He's sent like a whole bunch of things.
I think I'll start sending him model train stuff.
Robin, you said the other day that Eric the actor looks like a rabbit or something?
A carrot.
A carrot. All right, here's Bugs Bunny seeing Eric and mistaking him for a carrot. In our latest cartoon.
What's up, Doc? Ow! Hey, I'm not a carrot! Oh, yes, you are! Get your fucking teeth off me! Hey, he doesn't stop eating me, you silly rabbit! Hey, stop! I'm
There
not
it is.
a carrot! What a dope!
The other funny thing was that Legit, the TV show Legit that Eric the actor was on, just got canceled.
Oh.
And if you were on Twitter at all, people were...
Eric's track record?
Yeah. 4 of the shows that he's been on have been canceled. And all you have to do is tweet Eric that and say, gee, Eric, you caused these shows to be canceled. And he goes apeshit, too. He's got like the opposite of the Midas touch. The Midas touch is where everything you touch turns to gold. Mm-hmm. And so people were sort of writing Eric and going, everything you touch turns to dog shit. And the ratings go right down. And people were writing him that he was the John Wayne Gacy of TV shows. And, you know, that we were going to get him a role on Game of Thrones, but we all love the show, so we don't want to see it end. Other people were saying, let's get Eric the actor on The View so we can get rid of that show. You know, it was just like, it was one thing after another. So here is a statement from Eric the actor. I guess he called in with this.
I'm sick of this bullshit of people ending cancellation on me. I mean, I had nothing to do with any of the shows that I've been on being canceled.
How many shows have you been on and how many were canceled?
Or I've been on 4 and all 4 were canceled.
There's our own Shuli interviewing Eric the actor about this. And Eric is really up in arms. He does not want to be credited with the end of these shows.
I know.
Yeah. By the way, Eric the actor, too, a lot of people have been buying Eric things from his wish list on Amazon.
Is that right?
Yeah, and but Eric tweeted that he only sends thank you notes to people who sent him gifts over $500.
Are you kidding me?
So we'll break that down. Eric the actor, is he an internet bully? Is he a show killer?
He's just a bully in general. I was just listening to a voicemail he left me.
What'd he say?
You people are so stupid. And it was like, can't we tell who the real tweeters are? And the answer is no, I don't know. I don't look at you. I don't know enough about you to follow your every movement. It looks like you're tweeting. Like, he thinks that we're obsessed with him.
Well, we
are in a way.
I was going to say, that's not
but I'm not obsessed with him in the way, like, if somebody sends me a note that says he tweeted, I don't know who's doing what. And so he can go, hey, that's not me. But now we're all morons and idiots for not knowing his exact Twitter handle and what he's saying.
There are a lot of people who do imitate Eric on Twitter. So I understand that he wants to set things straight. And
I think he's changed his Twitter handle a couple times, and so it's hard to tell which one is him now.
Yeah. So you should definitely follow the official Eric the Actor Twitter. I have no idea.
Exactly.
I don't know what the handle is, but I'm sure someone will tell us
There was a great one going on for a while where they were really screwing around with him, because I think his Twitter handle used to be like All Sports, which was ALL. And somebody had started one which was A11, but if you looked at it quick, you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
So it really looked like Eric's. He even had the little picture and everything.
I'm sure Eric tracked that person down and took care of business.
Did he go sleep with the fishes?
Well, let's just say he doesn't have any problems anymore, and now he's doing his thing. So we'll talk about his acting, of course, and his reaction. Teddy in Pennsylvania, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I listen to a lot of Sternthology, stuff like that. And all the way back to Eric the Midget's first call, the guy was trying to get work. Now, I understand, he's ungrateful, and that's the entertaining part of it. But I actually kind of feel sorry, like he's getting his balls busted so much about every show being canceled and songs and stuff like that.
But Teddy, let's be a little honest. I'd like to get work. I'd like to be the CEO of IBM. He's trying to get work that he wants, not work.
Yeah, Teddy, I was going to say the work, it would be very sad if he called in and said, look, I just need a job. I need to get by. I'll do anything. He wants to be an actor in a network show. He has a very specified, job, aspirations. And on top of it, even if he gets the acting job he seeks, he has a whole bunch of demands, things he won't say, characters he won't play. So you can't help but laugh at it.
But having said that, you're right. At least he wants to do something, and he doesn't call us with his hand out. That's a big plus I'll give him. For a whack packer, you don't think he's ever asked us for money, and that's huge...
he's asked us for tickets, he's asked us for access, but I'll tell you, Eric is way more passionate about acting than JD is about directing. I'll give him that.
What were you going to say, Teddy?
Well, I was just wondering, do you think that by chance that the people from Legit knew the show was going to be canceled and they wanted to put him on? Because...
Yes.
First of all, with the Stern Show and Eric the Midget, they're going to get a ton of viewers, so it would either salvage the show or they're going to still stay cancel it, and then Eric gets to look like that much more of a douche.
Well, I think putting Eric on your show is not a sign that things are going well.
Well, they may have known it was going to be canceled, and I know In Plain Sight was coming to an end, and Fringe was sort of on its back end, but... Look, if Eric's going to come on your show, Howard's going to talk about it. Eric's going to tweet about it.
But shows that need it. In other words, Modern Family's not calling Eric. Shows that need the help. And that's okay.
It's sad, though, because, John, you and I looked up the Fringe ratings, I remember, right after Eric was on Fringe.
Yeah.
Howard had talked about it a ton, and we talked about it on Geek Time a ton, and... I don't think there was any Eric bump.
No, there wasn't.
Even I love Eric, but I didn't make a special tune-in to watch him. I just watched him on my TiVo later.
The other thing Eric is up against, and I'll harken back to my Jump the Shark days here, with Ted McGinley, who, I call the patron saint. I never said he was a bad actor. He just appeared in a lot of shows that seemed to have gone away, whether it was his fault or not. With Eric, it's difficult to argue with the shows that he's done. I know he said his show was on for 2 years after he had done it. I guess he was referring to American Dreams, right? Or maybe I don't know what show it was. But ultimately, you look at his scorecard, and it's not great. Now, he could break that streak. He can find a great role, and maybe his show will boost from there and take off and do great numbers. But I think Eric should be happy just being able to do these shows and having the opportunity that no one else gets. Yes, Ben.
And like a lot of things, it's a link. It's not a causation. Like Gary said, it might be shows that want the exposure, or it might be also shows that are more experimental and willing to have Eric on are also some of them do hugely well and some of them are more likely to fail.
But if you look at
many television
if you look at it the other end, if Eric had done shows that weren't doing well in the ratings, and he was kind of part of the turnaround.
Like Eric the show saver.
Whether credit or not, we'd be saying, wow, Eric does a show, and all of a sudden it kind of turns out to be the focal point when he gets better. So
Eric
take the bad with the good, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, Eric could be the Heather Locklear. They brought her in, and she saved a bunch of different shows.
Well, he didn't look like Heather Locklear. That's part of the problem.
Oh, my God, Melrose Place would have been so much better if they brought Eric in.
Jason in Albany, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. I got to follow up to this point first. My wife can't stand Eric. She actually turns off the radio when he comes on, and I can't stand him. He just, I know we get into ungrateful, and he just doesn't, he causes controversy, and that's one of the reasons I'm calling in, but I just can't get him. I can't get that he always needs something more when he calls in. And I know we're not looking for money or anything, but it's always more. It's always, it's never enough for him. And I just can't stand that. And I know this is the reason I'm calling, but I don't know. I get flabbergasted with him. I really do. I actually have to tune out at times with him too. So.
Jump to your follow-up now.
I think that Eric is a little bit polarizing. Like King of All Blacks is polarizing as a caller. Eric's a little bit polarizing as a caller. And when people say I have to turn off the radio, they really don't. They love to hate him. And I think Howard understands that that's fun. Nobody's really turning off their radio when Eric's on. They're just annoyed by him, and that's if you can evoke a passion out of somebody, it's good.
Yeah, any reaction is better than no reaction, and Eric does. I mean, people are enormous Eric the Midget fans. I mean, Jimmy Kimmel came in here, he raves about him. Howard clearly enjoys speaking to Eric, or he wouldn't have him on all the time. But I agree with Gary. I think even if he's not your cup of tea, you're listening to see what's going to come next, because when he gets these golden opportunities, a lot of times he'll end up asking for something or pushing it to a level where you just can't believe this is real.
There's also something very special about the relationship between Eric and Howard, because Eric has called into other shows on 101, and it's not the same. But I don't know that he and Howard. I don't know. It's a thing of beauty when they're on together.
They click. That's for sure.
They're a good team.
I agree.
Howard 100 News. We don't like you either.
Celebrity Superfan Roundtable yielded a variety of discussions, not the least of which was Eric the Actor's Amazon wish list.
All right, Eric, we've made the
We're
purchase.
all signing it.
We'll send it to you soon. The Oakland Raiders bowling ball will be coming to you in the next few days.
Eric, I really love you so much. You brought so much joy to my life. I love you, buddy.
And what was Eric's reaction to the gift?
So, talk to me. That was pretty cool, man. The Celebrity Superfan Roundtable all bowing before the great Eric. How did that make you feel?
That was cool.
That's the sound of a little person on cloud 9 without the help of balloons. He is Eric the Actor, and he was being praised left and right, minus a shitty comment from Andy Richter, on the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. At one point, the celebrities all decided to chip in and buy Eric a gift off of his Amazon wish list. The stars settled on an Oakland Raiders bowling ball. What? And when you think of Eric, you don't necessarily think bowling ball. All right, maybe you think his handler carries him like a bowling ball, but you don't picture Eric as a bowler. Eric, is this true? You bowl?
I was in a handicap bowling league and also a neighborhood bowling league as a kid. So I have done bowling as a kid.
So while on paper, people may think, what the hell does he need a bowling ball for? That's perfect. That's an awesome gift.
Yeah. It's not like it's something I've never done in my life. I have bowled.
Do you think you could beat Scott Salem? What's your average?
I don't know. I think if I remember correctly, when I was in the neighborhood league, I think I had a 300 game.
Scott the engineer, not handicapped, and has also only bowled one perfect game. Challenge anyone? Shuli Agar, Howard 100 News.
Another Howard 100 News brief at the top of the hour, or as close as we can get.
Howard 100.
But this is great. We called up Eric the Actor.
Uh-huh.
And asked him if he would be involved in this. And here is the
At
call.
least that's a little finger.
Right. No, well, that was the point.
Hello?
Hey, Eric, it's Sal. Hello?
What damn stupid thing do you have to try to get me to do now?
Well, are you familiar with the Benji Weight Loss Challenge?
Yes, to be fingered and other stuff.
Right, but fingered where?
In the ass. Where else can a guy get fingered?
Right. Very good. Okay. So here's the deal, Eric. Since you're a fan of the show and a friend of the show, Benji's really worried about this in case he loses, and we know that you have those really, really small hands. So my question to you is, if Benji loses, would you be willing to shove your little hand up his ass?
Are you fucking insane, idiot? My hands are not going near any male ass.
Well, how about if I get you that Worcester sauce on Amazon?
Kiss my ass.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. So he will not provide the hand. Because that would have been like nothing. That would have been like finding a needle in a haystack in Benji's asshole. And by the way, Eric the Actor wants you to know.
How about that painting I sent you of Eric the Actor?
Oh my God, that's
we didn't
fantastic.
talk about that. Yeah,
that was fantastic.
My friend, this great artist Jonas Wood, I went to go look at his studio to do a studio visit, and he said, "I want to show you something," because he knows I'm a big fan of the show. And
what made him do that?
He's a super fan like me, and he
I got to tell Eric. Do you mind if I tell Eric?
No, I would love to talk to Eric.
Eric.
Good morning.
You know that Jonah emailed me and Jimmy Kimmel, how long ago was that? A couple of months ago,
Yeah,
right?
I saw Jimmy, and I was like, Jimmy, you got to see this painting I just saw. Had gone the day before, and he put us in touch. And
this guy's a pretty famous painter.
Oh, he's like, yeah, he's a big deal.
This guy painted a painting of Eric the Actor sitting with a cougar.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even understand the painting. But Eric is sitting on a park bench.
He captured him, though, beautifully. That's what you said.
The whole twisted foot, the whole thing.
But just like his vibe,
and
you know?
Yeah, and then there's like trees behind Eric. What did you understand why Eric is petting a cougar?
I don't know. I don't really question the artist's vision, you know?
Are you a fan of this artist?
Yeah, Jonas Wood. I'm a big fan of his.
Is this a painting that someone could purchase, or?
Yeah, I think if they have a lot of money.
Like, what would a painting?
I don't own any of his painting. I can't afford any of his paintings.
And he's an Eric fan?
He's as big of a Stern Show fan as I am, and Eric is my favorite character of the show. And I think
did you say to him, "I want to purchase this picture"?
I said, "Yeah." I mean, I genuinely, it's like he's like a fancy painter. Like, it's expensive to buy his work.
So
I don't own a single piece of his work.
So when you say to him, "I want to own this picture of Eric the Actor," does he put a number on it, or is he embarrassed?
The thing is, like, they have like agent or whatever art dealers that represent them.
Right. Otherwise, he'd be giving away all his art because guys like you.
Yeah, because we're friends, and he'd go, "Oh, yeah, of course, I want you to have this."
Did you price this thing out at all?
I could find out and email you how much it's worth.
It's probably over $100,000, right?
His work, I think, sells for around that much. Yeah.
Eric, did you know there's a painting of you from a very famous artist going around?
You're immortalized.
I found that to be incredible.
No, I had no idea.
Yeah. I meant to talk about it.
Where is this? Because it would be so great to see that painting and have Eric sitting next to it.
I mean, I sent Howard as the picture. I emailed it to him, but I'll have this guy Jonas set up something for you guys.
Hey, do you think we could show a picture of it on the website?
I'll text him and ask him.
And ask him.
For sure.
I know some guys
and Eric, I want to get you something off your wish list.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, let me get the wish list. Let's
Eric
pick
has
something
brought me
out.
so much entertainment that, like, I feel a moral responsibility to pay it forward and get him something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gary, what are some of the items
what's on there?
that Jonah might be able to purchase for Eric?
Okay, Jonah, you can get him 64,000 bottles of water.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
64,000 bottles of water?
He's got, like, ridiculous amounts of water. I don't know why.
The wish list is really weird.
There's a replica of the stadium where the Oakland A's plays.
That's Moneyball. I'll
How
get him
much is that, Eric? The replica. Why do you want that? You want to junk up your house with that?
We got that Raiders bowling ball, right?
Yeah, that's already been purchased.
I'm a big sports fan, and I'm a fan of the A's and the Giants, and, it's something that interests
How much is that item?
I don't have the list in front of me right now to see.
All right.
All right, well, I got it covered. We'll take care of it today.
You know what? He's so small, he could actually sit in that replica and actually act like he's at the game, when I'm thinking about it. Will you sit in the replica?
Have you used that crossbow that Jimmy got you?
Did you use the crossbow yet?
Well, it's not a crossbow.
A BB gun, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you used the BB guns that Jimmy got you?
Not yet, no.
What are you gonna use them on?
They're pretty much just to collect them, and I'm into guns, and I don't want to own the real thing.
I respect that. All right,
BB
Better
gun.
to own a BB gun than a real gun.
You do respect that? Somebody respects you, Eric. What is it,
I
Gary?
do respect that, man. I do.
There's two other things on there that I find interesting. One is a 536 DVD holder to hold his DVDs.
Right.
And the other one is 120 gallons of Worcestershire sauce.
120 gallons? That's what you ought to get, because that'll be a great story that you purchased that.
What the fuck are you going to do with that much sauce?
Well, there's other ingredients on there that go with that, and what that's for is making party mix.
That's a big party.
Yeah, how much can you make?
A party mix. Eric, let me put it to you this way. What do you want Jonah to get you?
Yeah, what
all
do
right?
you want special from me? Because you're such an interesting guy. I want and a talent. I find you to be
A talent,
a giant talent. Just with who you are is interesting to me.
Somehow this makes the Playboy interview seem less important. But go ahead.
Eric,
yes.
you are the most important figure of the 21st century.
Eric, what do you want Jonah to purchase for you on your wish list?
The A's Stadium would be good.
Beautiful. Done.
A's Stadium.
Done.
Okay, well, Jonah
It's a little
said-
replica of the stadium.
There's a little replica.
Jonah.
Yo, buddy.
I was thinking if you could get my email address from the guys in the back, I'd like to ask you a few questions about Moneyball and
wow.
Aren't you lucky, Jonah?
Jonah, weigh this out. On the one hand, how cool, like, you're going to get these emails from Eric, but as someone who's seen these emails, they're relentless. They will fill your inbox, and they're pages long.
Interesting.
No, they will not be that bad.
That's what you're saying now.
You are no judge, Eric.
Yeah, Eric, let me judge your emails. They're long and rambling.
I'm going to put some thought into this, but I will
And then with your OCD, you're going to feel all guilty if you don't answer
if I don't
him.
respond, yeah.
Fucking don't get that email. Don't.
You're going to get caught in a vortex.
You know what? Sometimes it's better to just be a fan of somebody and not actually get to know them so in depth.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, there you go.
Like sometimes your heroes are meant to be known from a distance, you know?
You're sorry for ruining that for you, Eric, but Jesus Christ, I had to warn the guy. He's a good dude.
I'll try.
Here's like an example of one. It's not about Moneyball, but you mentioned being a friend of Adam. Did Blake really legitimately give his phone number out?
I have no idea.
Eric, that's what I mean.
Oh, my
You're
God.
out of your
That's
fucking
what they're
mind.
like.
You're out of-
That's perfect, Eric.
Eric, you're out of your skull.
I love you.
Like,
man.
he's not that involved now where he's watching The Voice. And Eric,
He doesn't know what Adam does.
yeah, Eric,
Every moment.
I will see that Jonah gets your email. Never, but I will make
No,
sure.
man. I'll you know what? I have someone I work with, and we'll be able to go and contact through them.
And would you be able to call Adam and find out this answer to the question if he really
look
give
at
out
the
Blake's phone
research
number?
you're going to have to do.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of time in the next 2 weeks before the movie opens to really just research voice things.
All right, Eric, there's your time with Jonah Hill. I think it's enough.
Hey, Eric, much respect, man.
What is it, Ralph?
Eric wonders about the worst thing.
Oh my God, I've never talked to Ralph before.
Yeah, but I mean, Eric finally had an opportunity to ask you a question, and it was about the voice.
It's the worst question ever.
The worst.
He's just got a few questions. It won't be bad.
He did ask if he could have my email. That's a valid question.
That was good. All right, let's go. Gonzo Shitcock. Hi, Gonzo.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, man. I was calling because I just want to talk about my Amazon wish list. I made like an Amazon wish list, and Eric the Actor is trying to get it shut down.
You made an Amazon wish list, and Eric the Actor is trying to shut it down?
Yeah, he like doesn't want me to have it up at all, and he's like he's kind of being an asshole. Like he doesn't want me to have any.
What is his theory that you are trying to take money or funds away from his Amazon wish list?
I guess so. Yeah, he's saying he wants to unblock me. So one of the terms of him unblocking me on Twitter is that I shut down my Amazon wish list. So,
why would your Amazon wish list be a problem for him?
Because
I don't know.
Because his Amazon wish list is goofing on Eric's, and Eric's freaking out because it was Eric's idea, and now Gonzo's taking it, and so it's freaking him out. And Eric's imagining that somehow this is going to undermine his wish list.
Yeah, well, Eric's wish list is like $2 million worth of stuff. Mine's only like 200 at tops.
And you know, I respect that, Gonzo.
Yeah, it's very conservative. It's very, it's not really, I'm not trying to put anybody in the poorhouse. I'm just trying to,
How funny is Eric's war with Gonzo Shitcock? Like now now it's almost like the Obama administration trying to negotiate with the terrorists for the release of hostages because
Eric's offering conditions.
Yeah, Eric's actually laying down some conditions. Like, hey, get rid of your Amazon wish list, and I'll reinstate you on my Twitter.
Yeah, he's willing to negotiate, which is that's a big step because before he said he would never unblock me. But
does all of this,
now,
Gonzo? Does this all go on Twitter, or do you speak to him off of Twitter?
Well, we talked on the phone last weekend. Like we talk on the phone, we email because he stopped tweeting. So it's kind of funny because he refuses to tweet now. So it forces him to actually call me on the phone and email me and stuff.
Now, why did he? So, what?
It's crazy. Yeah.
So you talk? How often do you speak with him?
I only talk to him once on the phone, and then we email probably once every other day.
Now, is he belligerent or is he really trying to negotiate a peace?
It depends on the day. Sometimes he'll be really cool. Sometimes he'll be sometimes we got yesterday. He emailed me. He was like, "Fuck you, Gonzo. Don't ever fucking talk to me again." Because I'm not going to A's games with you, and you don't live at my house, randomly. I guess somebody told him I was saying that I live at his house and stuff.
Right.
So I don't know. He believes whatever people tell him. So it's kind of
It's weird. You could say to Eric, "Hey, Eric, I live at your house," and then he'll write, "You do not live at my house."
Well, no. Somebody else is they make a fake Gonzo account and they say, "Hey, Eric, I live at your house."
Wow, and that
and
sets
Eric
him
will
off.
say, Yeah, or they're like, hey, Eric, we went to the A's game together. He's like, we did not go to the fucking A's game together. Because I actually live in Sacramento like Eric does.
Jed, Robin, wouldn't you love to hear the negotiation between Eric and Gonzo about the Amazon wish list?
We had a nice 20-minute conversation last week about unblocking and the conditions and stuff.
So let me see. Hey, Gary, can you get Eric on the phone real quick? Maybe we could listen into this negotiation.
Okay, let's call.
Yeah, this could be good.
Yeah,
Might be worth doing.
He said he'll unblock me, but he can't, anybody that tweets my handle, Gonzo Shitcock, if they say anything about him being the M-word, a midget,
yeah,
or if they they call him ungrateful, then I have to pay a fine to the
really?
The Little People Association or the Ehlers Danlos Foundation, which is his affliction.
Right.
So it's very.
You'd have to be responsible for everyone?
Yeah. So I'm going to be paying millions of dollars. But, there's a lot of people talking a lot of shit about Eric.
Did you tell Eric that Did you tell Eric you can only be responsible for your own Twitter account, that you can't possibly regulate what other people are saying?
No, I got too excited, Howard, when he said that he was going to unblock me, so I agreed to it. So I might be in the poorhouse.
Are you unblocked?
No, not yet. I was hoping maybe we can talk to Eric and try to get him to unblock me.
Did you promise not to live at his house?
No, I can't promise that.
Right.
But yeah, no, I don't know. So yeah.
Robin, don't you think Gonzo makes a good point here that isn't Eric playing with fire by negotiating with Gonzo and
They say you never negotiate. Right. And so he's opened the door.
I'm a Twitter terrorist. So.
Let me ask Eric that question. I see he's on the line. Hi, Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm concerned. Gonzo Shitcock's on here saying that you're negotiating with him, and this reminds me of what President Obama has just done by negotiating with the Taliban for the release of this kid. Now, let me understand the conditions. You're going to unblock Gonzo.
Yes.
If he takes down his Amazon wish list. Why do you care if he has an Amazon wish list, first of all?
Well, if you look at the thing, that wish list is incredibly creepy.
Oh, really?
And yours isn't?
Creepy.
It has the fleshlight on it, and a whole bunch of others.
What's so weird about a fleshlight? It's just a sex toy. Who cares? You have a shitload of porno and all kinds of crazy shit. The fleshlight's not that.
I have about maybe 4 porn movies on there.
4, yeah, right. He has 400 on there.
No, I don't.
Well, Eric, what's the difference between porn and a fleshlight?
Right.
Yeah. I think because mine's a butthole, and he thinks it's more conservative to have a vagina fleshlight. So.
Eric, you don't want a fleshlight?
No.
But you think it's okay to have porn on your wish list, but Gonzo... And why do you care what Gonzo has on his wish list?
You're telling him to take it down because it's creepy? Who cares?
I think you're afraid that he might get money that you would have gotten.
He looks like a Amber Alert person in training.
But don't you think that Gonzo's Amazon wish list is... You're just giving more attention to it?
Maybe.
Yeah. So, Eric, where are we at with this negotiation? Because Gonzo Shitcock says he still hasn't been activated on your account.
Well, there was other conditions besides that. He's forgetting to tell you that whenever someone harasses me with the word midget in their tweet, that he pays me $25 and then all the way down to a sum of what is it? I think $2.50 for other things.
But Eric, how can Gonzo Shitcock control what other people say on the internet about you?
Well, because he's friendly with all of them.
With everyone on the internet?
I think encourage them. Well, everyone on Twitter, not the entire internet.
Well, I mean, people on Twitter don't all listen to you, do they, Gonzo?
Well, if you ask Eric, he would say yes, but I don't think that they do.
So you're going to agree to that, Gonzo? I mean, that you have to pay him $25 every time someone calls him a midget?
I already agreed to it on the phone, but I guess, like, looking back now, it might, I don't know if I have enough weight to take care of that bill.
Don't you think, like Gonzo, are you king of the Eric haters? And so, isn't it weird that...
No, I love Eric. Like, but Eric for some reason hates me, but he thinks that I have, like, influence over everybody on Twitter, that I can control them and make them do certain things, so he...
Eric, do you think that Gonzo has more control of the internet than he really does?
I don't know, but him and a bunch of others are in some kind of stupid-ass anti-Eric Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, there's a Eric the Midget Hall of Fame, but I didn't even like. I'm in the Eric the Midget Hall of Fame on Twitter, but I didn't even I didn't try to be in that. Were
you surprised when Eric called you, Gonzo?
No, because he kind of talked over email because he stopped tweeting and stuff. So he emailed me and said he wants to negotiate something, or I think he was like mad at me. He wanted to cuss me out. Yeah. But then when he called, it was he's actually a very sweet guy on the phone. He's like really kind.
Yeah, because of other email harassment. One bitch is about to lose her job.
Yeah.
Eric, don't you think you're too involved?
Some people are being really mean to Eric.
Eric, I mean, let's say people are mean to you. So what? Why not just let it go?
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard, how would you feel if some dipshit started emailing you saying bullshit about your parents and your kids?
They do it every 10 minutes.
He just ignores it.
They do it every 10 minutes.
That's what some bitch has been doing to me, and her ass is about to lose her fucking job.
And by the way, Howard, Eric told me this, and I told him...
Wait a second, Gonzo. Wait a second. You told him to ignore it, but he doesn't. Listen, Eric, how is this girl going to lose her job for tweeting about you?
Because she's in the medical profession. She's supposed to be helping people, not making people depressed or...
So who did you report her to?
I haven't done it yet, but I will.
See Howard it.
But so she's not about to lose her job.
She's not going to lose her job.
This is where X90 IQ comes in, because with him saying that, she's so excited right now to even hear him talk about that.
What did she say about you, Eric, that got you so upset?
She's just been, for the last 2 weeks, saying a bunch of bullshit comments in emails, harassing.
What did she say that's so bad? Let's analyze this.
Well, she said shit about my family, people that she doesn't know anything.
What did she say? What did she say?
Saying, I don't know off the top of my head.
You don't even remember.
See, Eric, you can't even remember. You're so silly to be upset about something you can't even remember.
Yeah, and for you to bring it up on the air, Eric, that's just making her, that's just encouraging her. You know?
Right.
So, I mean, I don't.
I mean, what
that's
could
why-
she say about your family? It's not true. So what upset you so much?
Well, also, she keeps saying, and this is really a stupid thing. She's in the medical profession, but she keeps calling what I have a disease. It's a fucking disability, bitch.
Are you kidding me?
So nobody,
I think,
but Eric, you're the only one reading her information. Nobody cares about her. She probably has one follower.
Yeah, and Eric used to hate me, but I think Eric he doesn't hate me anymore. I told him, I was like, these people, they just want to get your goat, and Eric takes the bait every single time. And
Every time.
If you just ignore it, Eric, then they'll
Yeah, Eric, you even get upset when someone says that they live in your house.
Yeah, and I didn't even say that. I don't know. Yeah.
No,
Can
so
you explain
what?
that, Eric?
Yeah, explain that. You got upset because people said Gonzo lives in your house.
Well, they said that he told me, or this certain person had told me that Gonzo was on a message board talking about that I invited him for a Giants game and that I invited him to stay the weekend.
Okay, so
why does that upset you?
Yeah, what do you care?
Because that's stupid. My parents wouldn't let anyone stay the weekend here.
Yeah, but
It's their house. They pay the mortgage.
all right. Well,
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard.
Eric.
When,
But you could tell
Wait.
your parents. Let's say your parents, but for
oh
some,
my God. Shut
Are his parents reading Twitter, Howard, really?
Yeah. That's my point. I mean, Eric, all I'm
It was a
trying.
message board.
Eric, all I'm trying to say is that.
I'm trying to say something.
Go ahead.
When you started with Sirius, the tagline that you guys used was no more bullshit.
Right.
So why isn't the bullshit stopping?
What is my?
You mean we?
What does my bullshit have to do with your bullshit? Your slug line.
You
is
meant
that
no more bullshit in the world?
Yeah, I meant no more bullshit for me, not for you.
No more bullshit for anyone involved with the show is what I think.
Oh, no. Let me clarify that. No more bullshit meant like we weren't going to bullshit you. Hey, you got it all wrong. No, it doesn't mean the whole world will be free of bullshit.
Bullshit has just been banned.
Because I keep tabs on you, Eric, and you get upset about the silliest things. Eric's really pissed that someone accused him of having lasagna last Saturday when he had fish. Now, I'm not fucking kidding. Right?
Howard.
Yeah.
You people are idiots. I have not tweeted a single damn thing.
Did you have lasagna?
April the fucking 8th.
Did you have lasagna last week?
No.
So
Eric,
who cares?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Did you have fish?
I'm so sick of your level of retardedness.
Retardedness?
To the words that come out of my mouth.
All right.
That thing has been tweeted on my real Twitter account since April the 8th. Over a fucking month.
So you
Stop paying attention to the idiotic face.
So the lasagna tweet is not you.
Nothing is me since April the damn 8th.
Howard, I heard that. Eric had
How the hell hard is it for you?
So let me understand something. Is Gonzo responsible for that guy putting a fake tweet up there?
No.
Because you want to fine him for that to get rid of his Amazon account.
Ridiculous. You're not.
All right. Anyway, I'm confused by all this, but anyway, it's fascinating. All right, Eric, listen, I guess I just wanted to say, okay, let's clarify everything. Gonzo is willing to negotiate with you about his Amazon wish list. And that, he is open to talking about it. I personally think he should not negotiate.
Well, I'm just trying to get unblocked. It's not about the wish list. Eric's trying to take away my wish list. He's trying to,
Yeah. Will you unblock Gonzo so he can get back on there?
Yes.
Wow.
Thanks, Eric.
All right. Well, let's see. Well, Gonzo, don't abuse the privilege. There you go. All right.
Well, we'll talk about the terms later, Eric, I guess. But
are there terms, Eric, or is it conditional, unconditional?
Yeah. What are the?
I think there'll be terms.
Oh. All right.
Well, now
There'll be turnips?
There'll be turnips. There'll be turnips?
No. Terms.
No, you said turnips.
No, I did not.
Like the vegetable.
I hate turnips, Eric. I don't want to.
Okay. I really seriously think that you're the one with the 90 IQ, Howard.
What? You said turnips.
No, I didn't.
So, Gonzo, do you agree not to eat turnips?
I hate turnips anyways. So
all right, so there you go.
Perfect.
So, Eric, will you unblock him now?
There will be terms.
Oh, terms. What about turnips?
No, it's not what I said.
All right. Eric, I got to go anyway. Roseanne is here. And Gonzo, thank you. I'm
and Howard, can I just real quickly, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Roseanne blocked me too, so if you can ask Roseanne if she can unblock me.
We can't negotiate with everyone.
All right, I'll ask Roseanne.
Okay. All right. If you could just briefly mention.
All right, Eric, thank you for the time.
I've been watching Last Comic Standing really good.
Oh, good. All right, I'll let Roseanne know that.
Nobody cares.
Right, exactly. No more, no more bullshit. All right, later.
All right. Take care. Bye.
No more
Did
bullshit.
you know you had the power to end all bullshit?
I'm working on it. I got 2 years left on my contract to make that. How much time I got left here, by the way? 2 years?
No, it's less than
Less.
Oh, how much?
Well, it's a year and a half.
Good, I'm done. Had enough. No more bullshit.